Hi, I'm opening, by the way. Nice to see you, everybody. Welcome to the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament 2022. We're back again. We're rolling. We're rocking. I'm Tethys Persevere. She's Mazino. We got all sorts of stuff going on right now. How are you doing today?
I'm going to smack you. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, them bees, envies, I don't know, fuck it. I'll come up with a thing for this later. Have you guys ever heard of the tragic tale of Seahawks versus Hedera? Two beloved community runners who have been forced to play each other, unfortunately, earlier than desired.
This is like Plagueis the Wise. Do you ever hear the tragedy of Seahawks versus Hedera?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going for.
Is there a prophecy that's going on here?
Yeah. I can't tell you the prophecy, though.
It's a Sith legend.
It's a Sith legend.
But yeah.
One of these runners was told to bring balance to the boards, but instead they'll leave it in darkness.
Who is the chosen one? We'll find out today, I suppose. Will it be Seahawk Skywalker or Wall of other Star Wars reference? I don't know. Anyway, how are you doing? How are we feeling? We got a race going on right here. Ball of Hedera.
Yeah, we've got Ball of Hedera and Seahawk Bess.
Yep. Loch Bess, as they say. Representing Scotland, I believe.
The Loch Bess monster.
But here we go. We're off. We're underway. It's time to get things going. How are we feeling? What are we saying? This is really as close as it comes.
Are we late enough in bracket that we can take sides as commentators, or is that just not cool for you people?
It's not allowed. It's not allowed. We gotta be
unbiased. I'll fit it in later.
Oh, Seahawks hits a car early on, so Hedera with a narrow advantage, if any at all, to be honest. But, yeah, no, I mean, this is so tough to call. I mean, how is this gonna work out? Are we gonna have... I hope C-Skip is not a factor in this race. I'm gonna say that right here, right now.
Yeah, these two runners, you know, as said in the opening, they are beloved.
Absolutely, but here we go. Now it's the time to answer the question. Hedera gets the launch, doesn't get it.
Neither of them get it!
And you know what? That's great to see. I'm very relieved about that. Because,
yeah, honestly, me too. I didn't want to have to see one of the two not get the skip and then someone have a huge advantage. Hedera going for the moonwalk here. A little fuck up at the end, but still stylish nonetheless.
I absolutely just adore Hedera's dedication to being fucking swag as shit. It's really fucking hype.
Yeah, but, it really is. All right, we've got them going down the funny building here. It's looking like Hedera is just a tiny bit behind, maybe like a second.
Hedera is one of the victims of the EFMA pit so far in this tournament. Let's see.
Oh, don't remind me.
Apple Jucifer, obviously the one who knocked her into it in that race. But here
actually, Apple Jucifer pushed her directly into the pit.
It was a saboteur.
Her controller and everything. Yeah. The saboteur.
It was something to be seen for sure. He had to be there.
Yep. All right, looks like we're gonna see a couple of sub 2 CEs. Very solid, especially with the screwed up skip attempt. Hedera string up just at the last second. Gonna give Seahawks that 4-second lead.
It is unfortunate to see for Hedera. Just a couple of little slips in the truck section. She was doing really well besides that. And that's managed to open up a little advantage for Seahawks, who's done well in Skipless C there as well. But that's what I was saying. There's such little between these two going into this match that I'm really glad that there hasn't been a big gap opened up early on. Because it really could have spelled out the whole race. But we got Seahawks with his hot pink timer here. What are we saying? What are we thinking? We've seen a couple of different colors. We've seen you rocking the sort of gradient pink, very smooth, very clean.
Yeah, the pastel pink.
We got Prophet with his like neon yellow kind of
that disgusting color.
Not a fan?
No, it's gross. I hate it.
I mean,
sorry, Prophet. It's bad.
What else we got?
I don't know. I'd like to see more people rock some alternate colors for their timers. Do we have any free pieces here between the twin stars?
Seahawks is imagining things.
Oh my god!
Seeing pieces that aren't there.
Whoa! Okay,
piece, though.
Okay, this is a very good start. Free piece.
See what we got.
Alright,
Swirl
what's a
pile
P3?
for Hedera.
A red gate. Very good.
Oh, Hedera's off to check for these free pieces. What do we see? We see one. And Seahawks closing out here with a 26. Hedera can move quickly here. Oh, it's the bad! It's the bad one. And that means that it's not going to be an opportunity for it to close that gap. But
In fact, she loses a second.
She doesn't lose a lot of ground, so that's at least going to be a relief.
Nothing quite meaningful yet.
Yeah, this is perfect.
But not a bad start to this race at all. Just 6 seconds in it. Hedera ponders her next move as she loads into this oh-so-decisive split.
Okay, but hear me out. We're gonna see another frame perfect Eggman?
I don't know, are we? Let's have a look.
Alright, no, we're not.
Seahawks.
This isn't frame perfect Eggman. Nope.
It's a 1344. It's Hedera looking a little bit cleaner, though. Can she nail these shots? Not frame perfect. And about
20 milliseconds faster.
Yeah. So there you go. I'm sure that'll come into play. It may well do. If this race ends up being separated by like less than a second, can you imagine Eggman 1 being the difference maker?
That would be pretty funny. But you know, we're gonna have to wait and see. You know, it's not over till it's over. We've got so many splits to go through, and we're very early on. We're here in what seems to be your favorite stage, Prison Lane.
It's one of my better stages, I'll say that. It's a stage which I've grown a little bit fond of in recent times. They're having a little bit of struggle there. And this is kind of the issue with Prison Lane, really, is that it can be so easy to just lose a lot of hard work. You can get some really impressive times in this stage, but ultimately the reality is that it can fall apart very quickly. You really need to make sure that you've got your movement down pattern here.
The smallest things can definitely cost you a good amount of time.
And Seahawks with a 51 check there. Looking like Hedera isn't really too far behind, about a 52 herself. So, depending on how the latter parts of the stage go for these runners, you could absolutely see a low 130 sort of time, maybe 134, 135 if they really turn on the style. We'll see how this works out here now. Because you can get 133s with 51 checks, it's possible. It's crazy, but it's possible.
Ooh, she tries to take the safety strat there, but that beetle does gun her down. She's gonna lose about half a second there.
Hedera unfortunately doesn't get the lock onto the robot either. But Seahawks is going to be finishing up
No!
with a 152.
That's tragic. Oh my lord. What an unfortunate way to lose time, missing the lock on there, resulting in she didn't realize it, the gate not opening yet. So this is a big difference, 8-second difference in those times. Seahawks gonna continue gaining ground here.
Yeah, Seahawks actually 136 flat there, which is not bad at all. And now we're
very,
into
very
your favorite
good.
stage. Right
Oh, I adore this stage. If somebody does poly skip or anything cool, do loop easy, I love you. Seahawks, you disappoint me again.
We go all the way around the loop.
Yep, there you can save that. You do lose time for it, but you do save it. Alright, let's see if Hedera can pull it off. She does. Very clean under loop. Able to keep that momentum going.
Very clean there. And Seahawks is going to take off on his way now. We'll see. Because this stage is deadly in places, you know? See how Hedera opts this.
Alright, she's not going to opt for the instant landing homing attack thing there. I don't know what it's called, but you can homing attack the beetle immediately and land on the ground. It's faster. Unfortunately, she's going to have a little bit of time loss because of the somersault. Yeah,
no fully skip there from Seahawks. Let's see if Hedera opts for it.
She doesn't, so that's a give. She's giving up an opportunity to take back a little bit of time.
And
it's the loop speed, not bad.
Seahawks is up onto the missile, so no issues for him whatsoever in Metal Harbor there.
Alright,
and Hedera is about even. Coming on down now.
Oh, losing time here to funny collision.
She's up there, but yeah, that's about 3 seconds faster from Seahawks getting on that rocket.
Yeah, Seahawks is looking to get about a 124 here, maybe a 125 at worst. Alright, 125, nice, good job. Sub 6 in Shadow 1 without City Escape Skip, very, very solid gameplay. But it's gonna be a little bit rougher for Hedera here. The collision on the rocket was not kind to her. She's looking at about a 128.
I was panicking there for a second. I thought she might have had not enough distance.
That would have been disastrous, and it would have been a very big deal.
Would have been tragic. But I know one thing is that Seahawks doesn't go for War Run, or he hasn't gone for War Run in his recent PBs. Hedera might have a couple of things she can do in Green Forest to close that gap. It might work out for her.
Wall Run is definitely going to be one of those things, because
do you like it?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the time difference between these two runners at the moment can definitely be made up for by someone doing Wall Run and somebody else not doing Wall Run. So someone's being Wall for Darren, Seahawks for us, respectively, obviously. Also, you know, Green Forest, known for vertexing people, can definitely screw up both players. Lots of things can go wrong here, so we'll see what happens.
How it goes, you know? Sometimes these things happen, sometimes they don't. And Hedera gets jumped by Shadow. High jump there for him, but she recovers quite nicely with 13 seconds, so losing a little bit more ground again. 18-second lead going into this split of all splits, Green Forest, where we'll see how things go. We'll see what choices are made, we'll see what decisions are decided, we'll see what things are done.
Yeah, I mean, this is a notoriously difficult early game split, so lots of shit's gonna go wrong here. Lots of stuff can hit the fan. Very painful. We're gonna see right here. Seahawks is gonna get the good tunnel strat here. Some people will actually opt to go for the line of rings there for safety, so they don't get vertex. But Seahawks going for the fast strat. He screws up Eric. No.
I love it.
Oh lord.
He's got his straps on. He's got the Converse. No Yeezys for you, my friend. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, that will happen, unfortunately, if you do not cancel your spin dash on Air Easy. You will clip through the floor.
No! And Seahawks takes a trip to Primark, picks up the cheapest pair of shoes he can find, because he's not wearing his Yeezys today.
This is quite unfortunate. Alright.
But here we go. Hedera, maybe we have a chance to close the gap here. Oh, she's making her way up smoothly. And here we go, a 59 check for Seahawks, no wall run happening. This could be a chance for Hedera. She's done really well in these early stages. If she goes for wall run and if she gets it, this could prove big.
Yeah, she's already saving a little bit of time here, going, you know, getting a 4-second back on the checkpoint. She's fine.
No, she's fine.
Yep, all good. Oh wait, this could vertex. Okay, she's barely safe. Whoa, okay.
Okay, this still works out a little bit faster for Hedera, I think. Unfortunate with the late vertex there, but I think she's alright.
I don't believe that was a vertex moment. I believe she hit the wrong button.
Oh, I see.
Because she had the aura when she fell off the tree. If she got vertex, she wouldn't have the aura.
Yes.
Seahawks coming away for 143, so Hedera does have still that little bit of gap. I think she will save just the slightest bit of time here.
Maybe about 3 seconds?
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be really tight.
It'll be only a second, I think. Yep. Alright, difference between these runners is 17 seconds. You know, 1 second change from entering the stage.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, Pumpkin Hill. This can definitely shift things around quite a bit. We could also, you know, make things a little bit harder for Hedera, make things really easy for her. We'll find out. Path of the Ghost Train. This is a pretty good P1.
It's always nice to get a church mount in piece 1, because, especially if they're higher up on the church, because you can kind of make your way
under the tracks. Ooh.
Oh.
This is looking good.
Interesting. Let's see how this plays out. We could get a make or break piece 3 here. Double containers for Hedera. Not taking that. And we're outside Ton 24 now. We got floor and ceiling, so we'll see. King of the Hill! You know what? Not the worst set to get King of the Hill with, but after such a bright start,
it's looking like this is going to be roughly like a 45, maybe a little lower. But,
ooh, Hedera may have recovered pretty nicely here. What have we got? If we get, like, Stuff Nose piece 3 here, we could be in business. Big business. The largest business of them all. Okay!
This is really good. Oh my god.
Hedera just needs to grab it.
This piece is being a jerk.
Hedera, come on.
What? You were on the platform.
Oh my words.
20 seconds apart. Oh lord.
really
She was-
unfortunate for Hedera
She
there.
was gifted such a good set, but that train did not make it easy for her. Gonna lose a little bit more time entering Mission Street here, but as we know, throughout the tournament, we've seen some people screw up and miss Zero Cycle. We've seen people get walk of shame. Lots of nonsense can happen here, and it's all gonna
A
be
few
up to
Mission
these runners
Street.
and their skill.
There's been a lot of Mission Street moments in this tournament. I've been the beneficiary of a few of them, I will say.
I have been the
Let's see.
malefactor of some of it.
Seahawks gets onto that weight, and that's a really good start for him to get on his way to try and hit the Zero Cycle here.
All right,
Looking
good
clean with
pause
these
over
pulse
here.
lovers. Oh no,
Hedera has been damned to first cycle at best. This start of the race is looking really tough on her.
It's
No
really
way she's gonna
unfortunate.
make it. Yeah, she is damned to
Really,
first
really
cycle.
unfortunate. Seahawks has just been a pillar of consistency at the moment, to be honest. He's not really thrown anything at all.
Yeah.
He's not really,
We've seen that a
He's-
lot throughout the tournament. You know, really the only thing that cost him in his race against Yanni was the unfortunate RNG consistently throughout the run, and the fact that Yanni got C skip and Seahawks didn't. Oh my lord, that was so close, but honestly,
Make it.
good call. You know, he saved time. Got Zero Cycle here. This is going to exacerbate the lead a bit for Seahawks. Every
Yeah,
cycle
this
is
is-
12 seconds long, so at the bare minimum, Wall of Hedera has lost 12 seconds.
It's quite an exacerbated lead right here. Exacerbate. Hold on, exacerbate. New name. Make a problem worse? Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
The situation's getting worse. Seahawks is further in the lead. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like I'm going wrong.
Alright, so this lead is awful right now for everybody. Thanks, man.
Speaking on behalf of Hedera.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean, though. In regards to, it's just really unfortunate for Hedera. Seahawks is just doing very well, though. Really clean
Yeah,
mission
his
streak.
consistency is really good, and he's shown that, you know, funnily enough, fucking consistently the past few weeks.
Like mine took Seahawks by the scruff of the neck and kicked him where it hurts last time out. Let's see what happens
Three
now.
piece, gotta reset.
Ooh, no. Resetting
we gotta-
outside 1024.
Ooh, wait, this is really good.
Ooh.
Gotta ping. It might be Ghost Room or narrow hallway, but he does get 3 fans. Let's
Didn't take
find
that
out.
hint immediately. Gonna take that one next to it.
Yeah, alright, it's narrow hall.
Wow. Well, let's see. Doesn't really seem like there's gonna be many piece frees that are gonna less Hedera quite nice.
Ghost window.
Wow.
This is
That's sad.
really, really good.
Gonna come away with around about 30-second here from the looks of things. Maybe 29. Just
I
underneath
wasn't paying
30,
attention.
yeah.
Did Hedera get any free pieces?
I
She did.
Oh,
She got 3 fans.
Ooh, what have we
If there
got?
is a free
Hedera.
piece up here, this does confirm Ghost Room, I believe. There are no free pieces, so we are not necessarily guaranteed Ghost Room.
What do we got? What do we got? My God.
Oh,
No way.
same set?
No way. Seahawks is outside 1024. It can't.
Oh my
No way.
god.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
It's-
This is
it's
a little
worse
bit
piece
worse, but it's not the worst thing here. This is definitely better as a P3.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Hedera.
Oh, everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for Hedera. This is pretty rough. I can't lie.
It is absolutely rough, and it's just so unfortunate for her.
He's
because
over 30 seconds behind entering Route 101. She's at that point where she has to be going for every little time save she can while hoping Seahawks is gonna throw time. And there's no better place for that to happen than the desert section of this run.
nightmarish for Hedera, and you really do hate to see it. Hopefully, like, the head just stays up. You can see signs of frustration there.
Yeah,
just recap.
absolutely.
Yeah.
She's trying to recuperate.
Exactly.
See her taking
But,
a breath there, entering a
there's always,
pretty lax part of the run.
Well, here's the thing. The chances of a melon skip are low, but never zero.
If Seahawks Melon skips, then Hedera's in the lead by a lot.
Anything can happen.
But if Hedera Melon skips, then this run is curtains.
It's not impossible, Seahawks has a ring route right now.
Yo, this ring route go kind of dummy.
This ring route does go kind of dummy, as they say. How you doing, though? How you feeling? Let's talk about life and stuff in this existential stage.
I threw a dark run where I was 3 minutes and ahead of my my TV and
I was there.
So that was funny.
I saw it.
Still mad.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll get back later.
I threw a can of 7-Up into my bin from across the room yesterday. And that
Did you feel good about that?
I did. I did feel good about that. It made me feel like I was a basketball player of some kind. Perhaps a famous one.
Perhaps not so famous. You are rather short.
I don't think I'd be great at basketball, given my small height. But I think I would give
your
it a go.
miniature stature.
My built differentness. I'm built in such a way.
Your construction is unique, but goddamn, is it small?
I am built, but unfortunately, I am not built very small. I am not built very tall.
Lord. Anyways, we finally have somebody getting out of this accursed, boring-ass stage, moving on to the desert portion of the run. Are we gonna see some fuck-ups?
Well, we could. Maybe.
Definitely. So, Seahawks is 13:30 entering desert. It is looking like Hedera will have roughly a 50-second deficit. So, there's a lot that has to go wrong here.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Let's see, because Seahawks is not showing any signs of slowing down right now, but it can all happen in an instant. You could get King Blue.
He gets pole hop.
And that pole hop cleanly. Everything is going Seahawks' way. Oh, is that? Yeah, no, he's fine. Let's say.
He's perfectly okay. He has a pretty good reference point for getting pole hop pretty consistently and avoiding the wall. Are we gonna see the legendary low route though? Low route saves half a second over top route. Nope.
Nah.
Okay, just gonna play it safe.
Does it save time nowadays? Because obviously, like,
yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, like, even with D1, I believe it still saves a tiny bit of time.
I suppose it would. There's very few things in this. Like, there's very few strategies. In this
Oh,
game,
okay. We have a little, big screw up, major screw up from Seahawks.
All
Definitely
right.
gonna be good for Hedera to get it back.
And Hedera's GC skipping from the looks of things. Maybe Wanama, maybe GC. We're going for GC, and she does get knocked down a little bit, but nowhere near enough for it to make any substantial difference. So Seahawks is a little bit faster out the gates with that pole hop, but Hedera, nice and clean, looking decent now.
I'm really interested to see where this goes because how much time did he lose on that pulley? Oh, Hedera is gonna go for lower route without the camera transition.
Change the camera, good lord, I'm having a heart.
Holy fuck! Really clean lower route. Oh my lord!
Hedera that entire time, just unblinking, unwavering,
You can tell she's done this many times.
She's done this. She knows what she's doing. And Seahawks is going to be coming away here with like a mid 150s time, 155, 154.
Gotcha. All right, so 15.
Could be a chance for Hedera.
Yeah, I mean, Seahawks did throw a little bit of time here in this section where Hedera is right now. I don't know if it's enough to really, make a significant difference. It might have basically thrown away his the time gain he would have had from doing pull hop. Pull hop saves you roughly 4 seconds. So
the thing that may spark a little bit of optimism into the Hedera fanbase souls. We have got Death Chamber coming up, and Hedera, well-known hunter. She knows her stuff.
She saves 10 seconds over Seahawks there in
That's a lot.
In Hidden Base. So that's gonna knock that lead down probably around to 39 seconds instead of 49. We're not entirely sure because there were pauses. So, all right, 31 upgrade from Seahawks, fairly average.
Going for the bounces, and we got the bounce
Clean.
there. But they were going very high on that wall. And
Really
we'll see.
thirsty
It's
here.
time. He's in a good position there, no problem whatsoever.
Not the greatest first hallway, getting a really high 13, but it does get her through. Seahawks is Zooming through Pyramid Cave right now. Really solid time out of second hallway. 102 check.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever here, and Snake Skip looking clean there. Ooh, maybe just a
Little
little
low.
bit push coming in, but not bad. And up he goes, and around he goes. This has been a really, really good Pyramid Cave from Seahawks.
Yeah, this is incredibly solid gameplay. He's
Oh.
looking at a mid 130s. Maybe
That's really, really
maybe
good.
low. It's low.
That's really good from Seahawks.
That is
Wow.
immaculate. Oh my god. He played that incredibly well. Nobody can be upset with that gameplay. I mean, if you're Katie, you can be upset. You know, that's a different standard. But wow, that's impressive.
Hedera doesn't really have much of a sniff to make up ground here. The most she can do is try and keep pace, but she gets a 102 check too. So let's see if she can keep that pace as well. Really
That's
good Pyramid
very
Caves from
good.
both. So here you
Gonna
go.
have to find ways to keep up here. Alright, gonna
See
take
what
the same
happens.
route. Seahawks get Sniper P1. This is good. We got Death Strats incoming. Are we gonna see red box clip or are we gonna see blue box clip?
Going
Red
for the
box
red
clip
one. Doesn't get
attempted.
it.
Alright, so we can check core pieces.
And Hedera loses a little bit of time in Pyramid Cave there, around about 6 seconds. No sign of any Angels rings or merry-go-rounds. No blue box clip either, so Seahawks just losing a little bit of the time he could have gotten here.
Yeah,
Getting
nothing.
this piece.
Again, this isn't going to destroy his lead. He's so far ahead.
Plenty of
Alright.
lives too, so let's see how this goes.
Yep, going for the Death Strats here. No ping yet.
One.
Are we gonna see bugs? Bugs!
Yes, we are! Oh my word!
Bugs on patrol!
Seahawks,
Seahawks grab the
Come on,
piece!
Seahawks! Challenge! Oh, Hedera!
She got a free
Up
piece
on her
too.
way.
And he continues
now-
death stratting. He's gonna go for keys here.
And now we're rolling.
He's going for huge bug. What the fuck are you doing?
This is interesting. Where's Hedera going actually right now? Oh, did she?
I am unsure, but Seahawks.
Oh! What did we say? What did we say?
What the fuck?
Hedera knows the stuff.
She has
Hedera
set
knows
knowledge.
the
That is
stuff.
for certain. Oh my god. This is
Hedera
crazy.
knows the stuff, and she can close the gap here. She's running like mad to get to Burning Mad, and that is a closed gap. That
Oh my
is-
lord. We have gone
is the
from
difference.
a 49-second deficit to a 39-second deficit to 27. She is hacking and slashing through this time.
Ghost.
is what set knowledge can do. If you know these things, and
Study
they
your
come up in the right
1024.
places, there you go.
Good
let's see now.
lord.
Hedera back in with a shout, but she's still got some work to do. We'll see how things go here for Seahawks in King Boom Boo. Let's have a look.
Oh, it looks like she got the Roasted Family set, which I believe that means if your P1 is White Family and your P2
Oh,
is
no.
Roasted, it confirms Blue Room.
Well, Hedera might have just lost a little bit more ground because King Boom Boo, Cat Boost not quite working out there.
She's not going to take a risk on another cap boost here. She's just going to have to accept her time loss here. Not sure how much time she's losing. It looks like it might be around 10 seconds.
Seahawks comes away with an 1842 into Golem, and we'll see how this goes. Doing super bounces, that's one.
Two in
That's
a row.
two.
That was the IL bounce as well. Very well done. Gonna
No
flub his
one just
third.
yet. There's the
Oh,
third
gets
one.
it. All right. Ballerina. Oh, lord.
Hedera had a mess up and died.
This is looking really rough for the Hedera fan base at the moment.
It's really rough for the Hedera fan base, and Seahawks is popping off right now.
Seahawks is really showing how good he is with his consistency in this game. It is really, really, really immaculate. He is 1919 into Eternal Engine, and Hedera is 1950 into Golem, 1952. That's rough.
It's gonna take something, isn't it? It's gonna take something to happen here. And
This is looking
what on
rough.
earth? What on earth do you do? If you're
She's
if
going
you're
for her
Hedera-
super bounces.
all you can really do at this point is hang in there. Pause buffering the super bounces. It
Long
works
as it
out for
helps.
us.
Yeah, looking pretty good. 3 in a
Yeah.
row.
Nice. She may actually come away with a slightly better time than Seahawks here. And Seahawks gets the Quan. It's just Seahawks day today, isn't it?
Yeah, Seahawks is popping off. You can't deny it. This is definitely Seahawks' race to lose, in a manner of speaking. He's so
Absolutely.
far ahead.
There is really, it's like over a minute advantage, I think, at this point.
It is,
And-
in fact, over a minute advantage. This is a minute and 8-second deficit for Wall of Hedera. Seahawks entered Eternal Engine at 1919. Hedera entering at 2027. This is looking curtains for Hedera. To be perfectly honest, you never know though. We've seen a variety of meltdowns here in space. From,
Seahawks.
really bad RNG and Meteor Hers, CGSS meltdowns, and even, players like Prophet throwing Final Rush skip.
No Quan for Hedera either, but here we go. Seahawks approaches the goal ring now. Looks like he knows where to be. Falling down very gently and smoothly, and gets it no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, wants to avoid the Ligma. He did, in fact, take his Ligma vaccine. He took, got it from his doctor, looking real good.
Seahawks talks up his space a lot, and it'll be very interesting to see if anything goes wrong here, really. Even Meteor Herd RNG is gonna, it's kind of gonna be one of the few things that needs to happen for Hedera to have a chance here. But Seahawks is cruising right now.
This is something. Seahawks, what is your set gonna be here in Meteor Herd container within a container? This is a takeable first piece, I believe.
It's takeable. It's a pretty average piece. I don't think this spawns too many killer sets. Checking about for the free pieces. No sign there, and making his way over.
Alright, gonna get his first piece.
The thing about these pieces over here is that, like, there's no real, like, convenient hit monsters to go and grab. It's either this one. Ooh, down he goes.
Okay, this could either be very good or very bad. I believe he can get rotating beacon.
Oh,
Nope, he gets rolled. That's
up to the
rough.
top. And Hedera is loading into Meteor Herd now. So
This is her chance. If RNG is in her favor, she can catch up a little bit.
It's step one, basically, isn't it? It's
Step 1, have good Meteor Herd. Step 2, hope to God and back that Seahawks throws one of these skips.
is the pressure finally gonna come good? Is it gonna become too much for the man?
Yeah,
CGSS.
Seahawks notorious for saying things like, quote, I never throw CGSS under pressure, so... Alright, P1 Drilling Tower.
Interesting piece one. Let's see how we go from here.
2 against 1.
Nice
Okay,
enough piece
good
from
start.
here, for sure.
Yeah, you're right in the middle of the stage, so you can definitely take either top or bottom piece.
Let's go. Let's see what we get to work with here. So Hedera rather can probably make up somewhere around about 20 seconds here if she gets a clean enough piece 3. What we got to work with.
Jump from the start. This is good.
We are
This is good
going to
stuff.
save about 20 seconds here. And she's
Yeah.
oh no!
Yep.
About 15 seconds now.
Get away from my emerald.
Nice.
So there you go. Bit of time save, but
2204
gonna
into
happen.
Crazy Gadget and 2253 into Rouge. We're gonna have to hope for a meltdown if Hedera is to bring it back here.
Hedera is doing all she can, and Seahawks kind of just got a little bit rolled here, but we'll see now. This is kind of gonna be it's this or FR that spells curtains. I think
We've seen Seahawks throw FR skip before, but we haven't seen him throw CGSS. I kind of doubt that he's going to throw CGSS here. Maybe by some divine act of the gods. In
It
some
happens.
cruel
Oh.
twist of fate, he'll throw it. Okay, well, he threw 2 seconds, so
That counts. That counts.
it does not count. That does not count.
All right, here we go. Seahawks coming up. Is this it?
Alright.
Let's see him do it. Sets
Does
himself
he-
up nicely, and he is out of bounds. First time of asking. No issues whatsoever there. From Seahawks, bouncing very late, but should be okay.
Yeah, he should be perfectly fine. He's looking to land. Yep, right in the middle of the ring.
Yep, no problem whatsoever. And that's one more step towards the win for Seahawks.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's looking pretty bleak for Hedera here.
Here we go.
She's looking to get like maybe a 25. Seahawks is
yeah.
on
Oh,
decent pace here.
I mean, the short of it is that Hedera needs to hit first try CGSS here to have any chance.
Oh,
so we'll see that.
absolutely.
Send
Otherwise,
a
like,
little bit of
it's
spaghetti.
totally over.
Here we go. Seahawks should be good for them. A nip there as well. Yep, nice and clean. And that'll be a 15 Eggman too, so nothing is going wrong for Seahawks. And Hedera does get out of bounds first try. Also bouncing pretty late, but she's got plenty of distance, so no problem whatsoever.
In the middle
I'm
of
an
the
early
ring.
bouncer, you know?
Yeah,
I like my early
mean,
bouncers.
I like to, you know, bounce a little midway through it.
And here we go. Well, Seahawks a few splits away from advancing to losers round 4.
As Sonic says in the cutscene before this stage, this is our last chance. Can Hedera hope for... well, of course she can hope, but will Seahawks throw... Oh my god!
There's step 1! There's step 1! Can it happen? We've seen Disaster Strike in the stage many a times this tournament. Hedera is lining things up here. Seahawks is just having a little bit of spaghetti, a little bit of bolognese. Having some trouble. Can he get on? He is on the rail, and he's off very early there.
Yeah, this is gonna look like... Well, he's towards the left side of the tower, so that means he's going to be waiting 15 seconds as opposed to the modern method of FR skip having you wait 14 seconds. Just do fastball. That's a pretty slow transition.
Really slow turn.
I am unsure of this.
Yeah, this is the thing with FR. You never know until that stage spawns in, do you?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, sometimes, you know, if you've screwed up, like, you know, made a major mistake towards the start, but this is looking kind of rough.
They're off the rail in 17, really clean.
Yep, this is a 119, 118 pace.
And here we go. Stage loading in. Seahawks is clean. Seahawks is in the clear, you gotta think.
This is looking like curtains for Hedera, unfortunately.
Hedera though. Oh, I was gonna say it's a bit of an awkward turn, and yeah. So that probably, if it wasn't GG before, it's looking like it's all Seahawks' game to take now.
Yep, he is looking to walk away here with a very low 25. Hedera at best.
Oh, Hedera. Unfortunate for her.
This is tragedy.
Hope that she can finish out this run. She can close out the tournament, at least with her.
This
Decent enough run, all
is
things
very
considered.
sad.
She's had a lot of rough moments in this race.
Lots of things have gone in her way. It's an absolute tragedy, and we're looking. It looks like we're getting the juice of a rail.
But here we go. So Seahawks about to finish things out here. Shadow 2, all that stands in his way. A little bit of spaghetti here, but starting off with the bounces, and that should be GG's. Seahawks finishes with a 25-16, comes away with the win, advances into the next round. Losers round 4 is going to be seeing Seahawks the best facing off against the loser of either KT4 or ID Geek. So one
That
of those
is
two.
a tough match. Seahawks
Very
has shown
tough match.
considerably hard work and talent going through this tournament. We'll see if he can somehow pull the rabbit out of his hat to beat either KT4 or ID Geek.
Let's see. You can't fault Seahawks at all. He did everything he needed to, consistently and well in this race. No real hiccups or issues along the way whatsoever. So GG to him. Congratulations. Hedera, you just gotta say commiserations, really. Having been really unfortunate in so many places. Oh, Hedera.
Yeah, she's very frustrated. I feel very sorry for her right now.
Oh, I hate to see this. I really do. Hope she's alright. You know, it is going to be that for her in the Hero Tournament. Very unfortunate, but she's given herself a good account. I mean, in pools, she really gave herself some good matches from what I can remember. Went off against... who did she play in pools? She came up against Huga, took the win. She went 3-0 in her pools, of course. Yeah, Huga, Jazz, and Deuse. So did well for herself there, and obviously in bracket had some unfortunate upsets against Jucifer with that Ifmar pit. And this isn't really as much of an upset, but it's been a very unfortunate run for her. But hopefully she can just close things out now. And
Yep,
all right.
it's looking like a mid-27 for her final time of the tournament.
Well, here we go. Let's get her over that finish line. She's done well. She's done as well as she could, really. It's been a really rough hand in places. And she's put on some entertainment throughout the tournament, so she will be missed. But here we go. Shadow 2. Finish things out. One hit down. Coming on in. Couple of hits to go. Going for the bounces early on.
Yeah, gonna have to opt for this backup.
Oh, nicely done. Oh, just misses that last hit. And coming in. That should be
Shadow
that. And
giving...
bounce.
No.
Come on, Shadow.
Shadow really
go.
just saying fuck you on the way out. That is really painful.
Yeah, hate to see that. Unfortunate for Hedera in this race. It's been a really rough one for her. Commiserations, but GG nonetheless. And GG to Seahawks Steel on taking the win. We'll see if we get the guys, Hedera and Seahawks, the guys and girl, in here for an interview after this. Hopefully, we're all feeling alright and not too frustrated, because I can understand why Hedera would be.
Yeah, definitely. I do have one question for Seahawks when he gets in here, of course. Oh man, he definitely has something coming his way. Hedera signing off entirely. She's frustrated, and that's understandable. Hopefully, she can come back stronger later in another time.
We have Seahawks.
All right, explain yourself right now. What was the death chamber?
Hold on, I'll wait for Hedera to come in, so I think she could laugh at this.
I'm sure she's going to come in, so we may as well just start.
Yeah. Okay, so I got Sniper Piece 1, right? And I tried a red box clip, couldn't red box clip. Tried blue box clip, couldn't blue box clip. And then I get my piece, and then Death Strat. And then I got Bugs on Patrol, right? Which I had the hardest time grabbing Bugs on Patrol. And then, I Death Strat that. And another life later, I was trying to Death Strat a red piece, but then I was like, wait, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should just gut take whatever I can get as my piece 2.
No, you're supposed to keep Death Stratting there.
Yeah, but then I was like, maybe I should also concern for lives, so...
I mean, you had a lot of lives.
thing.
By the time you had given up on Death
Yeah.
Stratting, you still had 5.
Yeah. And also, that was the worst hidden base I've ever played. I almost died
that was
multiple
pretty
times. Also, GG's Hedera.
Yeah, hey, Hedera, how you doing?
I'm doing horrible. I'm not having a great day right now.
I'm sorry to hear.
I'm sorry about that run, because there was just so many moments, especially in that early section, where it was just kind of like... I mean, the things that come to mind are Mission Street, I guess. I think Pumpkin Hill with that train and the sign clip out in Aquatic Mine, just small little things just kept adding up, and it was just unfortunate to see, because there were a lot of splits, the Death Chamber was the highlight, really. I think everybody was popping off over that.
Your galaxy brain.
But yeah, no, I hope you're doing okay.
I hope you're doing alright, Hedera. Wait, did you get CD skip, by the way, or...?
Neither of you.
No,
No one? Oh, okay, I didn't get it either.
I don't think there's a single split in the entire run that went well, honestly.
I feel like we were saying a lot of times,
Sorry,
just
about that.
unfortunate for Hedera. It was really rough to see, and I am sorry about that.
My apologies.
Meanwhile, Seahawks, it just seemed like every split was just no issues whatsoever. I think the first hiccups were in Final Rush, but other than that, pretty much everything except a little bit of hidden base was just consistency, and that's kind of been you throughout this entire tournament so far. To be fair, you haven't really fumbled the bag massively, except for maybe in that one run towards the end of Final Rush. Everything else has just been clean.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna go on to face either Geek or Katie.
Oh gosh.
Talk to me about that.
Oh man. I think my tournament run might end there.
I mean, obviously anything can happen. You could face Katie if Geek pulls off an upset.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, obviously if you do face Geek, which is technically the more likely scenario, I suppose,
Mhm.
Do you fancy yourself as having a chance? I mean, like, it's not
I think
outlandish.
I might have a chance, but like I think I remember Geek got like a 24-20 against Drywall, and they pretty much looked like they're back to form. I was like, okay, yeah, I think it might be over for me.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. And of course, you could go up against Casey and just see what happens.
Right. But like you said, I think the more likely scenario for me would be against ID Geek.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But the race overall, I gotta say, it was enjoyable. You know, it was unfortunate on one end, and it was, you know, pretty much just great consistency on the other. But it was a good race. It was fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
So GG's to both of you, and again, commiserations to Dara, because obviously it's never a nice way to go out with a run that feels so frustrating.
Yeah, GG to there. Thank you for the good race.
Yeah, and you've done well in this tournament. Obviously, you went 3-0 in pools. You know, you took away 3 pretty clean wins. And yeah, no, everybody knows what you're capable of. So,
Oh, one last thing.
hopefully
Did
we
everyone
can-
see that
Oh,
Green
God.
Forest?
No, I wasn't watching.
Okay. Good, because that was the worst Green Forest I've ever played.
No, Green Forest actually was kind of an interesting one because, oh god, even then, yeah, Hadera, you got. Did you get Vertex at the top of that wall run, or was it?
I don't know. I pressed B and he didn't charge a fucking spin dash, and I was
I'll do the
pissed.
thing. You just didn't do the thing. But yeah, May, anything you want to say?
No, I think everything has been covered here.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, GG to you, Seahawks. GG
Thank you.
Hadera as well. And yeah, I guess what have we got coming up next?
We got
will
Flub and
see.
Alpha coming up next. Very
Ooh,
exciting
that's
match.
very
Stick
exciting
around for that,
match.
folks.
That's pretty
You're
good.
gonna
with
have
Scoob.
Scoob and Spec on comms.
That's pretty big. That's pretty huge. That's pretty
This
large.
is really big for the Scoob and Spec fan base.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting one because the winner of that has a match against Dawn to look forward to. The loser will be dropping down into losers bracket where they will face the winner of either Matty or Hex. So a lot of interesting matchups that are going to come out of that one. We'll see how it plays out. We will indeed. But yeah, I think we'll wrap up there for now. We'll be back shortly. Everybody, don't go anywhere. Have a good rest of your day.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Tethys. Thank you.
No problem, Seahawks.
That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace. Wild canyon fun, I gotta chase a bad huh? Yeah, rude, she's sexy and smooth. A double cross by thief, that's out for my jewels. I'm feeling her
Welcome everyone back to Hero Story. We have in one corner the Alpha Dolphin, and in the other corner, Flubler. Alpha's at the bottom right corner of the screen, and Flub is at the bottom left corner of the screen. And with me, I have Scoob Master. That was
Let's go.
That was my like monster truck voice, you know? Like you put like a lot of reverb on it. I say monster trucks, monster trucks, monster trucks. Monday.
Oh
you know?
yeah, it's Southern accent, you know.
Anyway.
Wow.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Hero Story Tournament. I am Spec. I got Scoob with me. Alpha's an anime.
Alpha is having a base anime right here.
What anime is this?
This is Steins Gate.
I
Yes.
I don't know what
Deku
that is.
would know,
Oh, we're getting started.
but no one else.
Deku
But
knows
here we
so
are.
much anime.
Deku
I
is
just-
so much anime.
Deku is anime. Do you think if you watch enough anime, you get like anime eyes?
I mean, look at Deku. I don't know. He lives on the Deku Island with the Deku tree, so I don't know.
Yeah,
The Deku tree. Hold on.
the Deku tree. Deku and the Deku. Alright, we're in City Escape, doing some skateboarding. It's pretty
Finally.
cool.
It's
Finally,
over.
skateboarding is real.
I can't believe this is the same stream spec. Like what I'm seeing right now is like directly the same stream. I think.
Actually, I was watching the Twitch stream instead of the Discord. I was a little lagged behind.
Alpha hits C's get flub.
Let's
misses
go.
it. Opts just to
Alpha
go for
going with
skip.
both
All right.
both runners. I don't know if they wanted us to know this, but Alpha's going on like 3 hours of sleep right now and a fresh cup of coffee, and Flub is running on an empty stomach. So really, both kind of playing on a handicap right now. So Alpha hitting CE skip on 3 hours of sleep. Come on now, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
Pretty fucking
Yeah.
good. I must say.
Pretty real gamer, you know.
Yeah. Man's knackered, but he's still pulling out them fish and chippies.
Wow, 124.
No,
Imagine hitting a 124 3 hours of sleep. I could
that
never.
yeah. We could never.
Greatest Canadian of all time. So true, Mikey Cool Money.
I must agree.
I must agree.
There's nothing else I can do.
There's no other Canadians I know of. Alf is the only one. Let's see how Flub finishes out. Not sticking down on the ramp. Very sad.
Down there might not stick hit. He does stick hit.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Probably get about a 159. Okay, I was gonna say 2.
Okay, awesome. Hey, sub 2
Uh,
is still pretty good for a CE skip list, I feel like.
Yeah, it's mostly desired. Alpha, of course.
It's mostly desired. I would hope so. You get like a sub 2. God, no!
I'll punish more time.
So, Flood playing with like a 30-second deficit, going into Bigfoot. Let's see how Wild Canyon treats Alpha while Flood takes care of Bigfoot here.
That's an alright piece one. You can quickly grab it here.
Nice.
Not catching any free pieces on the way. On a railway. Instantly terrible set.
Instantly terrible. Let's go.
Yeah,
So-
so Alpha's gonna have to move this thing out of the way just to get the piece in here. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be watching some push and peas.
Is that Deku RNG? Or is that's a hard Ace RNG? My bad.
Oh, but
Oh,
Alpha
he missed the
this.
free piece though! No!
Yeah. I
So
believe that
sad.
I believe that one's a bit harder to see, usually. At least for...
It is, because it's got a green background behind it with
Right.
the pattern, and so I miss that all the time. If anyone catches that, they have like cat eyes. I don't think you can humans can perceive it.
I mean,
It's fine.
cryptics and chat, it's enough.
I don't know. But is Flub gonna get some time back here? I don't really know. Getting
that's
4 seconds. Yeah.
a slight bit. I didn't really look at the timers, but yeah. Flip had a overall better set there. Well, actually, no. Alpha did have a better set, but he didn't take it. Alpha getting a
Unfortunate.
12, Eggman. That's always good. Always good. No
Glad
matter
to
what.
see a 12. And yeah, going into Prison Lake, gonna be they're kind of zooming right now.
Yeah.
Flub wants to Flub wants a snack and Alpha wants to go to bed. So I think yeah, they're gonna play that battle. You guys ever have like those external motivators where it's like you have to like take a poop in the middle of a run? So you're like, oh man, I gotta finish, go quick, and so you just go as fast as possible, do the dumbest strats. That's me.
Alpha's actually in the webcam right now. Yeah, he turned anime literally.
He turned anime, has become tired. It's so funny.
So yeah, Alpha getting a clean fence up there, 37 elevator. I'm probably not what he's wanting, but it's still pretty good. I mean, you know.
As long as you're winning, you know,
yeah,
it's all good.
I believe this is Alpha's best stage as well. He likes to say that, I guess.
Oh really?
So yeah. But I don't know.
So if he dies or messes it up, we're gonna have to judge him. Sorry. That's how it works.
I'll die, but
He's doing really good though. He's up.
Flo coming up on the elevator gets a 39.
Almost 40. So losing a couple seconds there to Alpha Dolphin.
Alpha doing this sort of strat with lots of weight. I don't know. He's the better player. I can't really question it.
Yeah, I will say that is a unorthodox strat though. I don't really see a lot of top runners go for that. But
still getting 135. That's a good time.
That's a really good time. Yeah. He's kind of gaming right now. Let's go, Alpha. Alpha was very nervous before this race. Said so himself on the record. Said that he was feeling pretty nervous. Didn't know he was going to be able to execute stuff. But it feels like he's not as warmed up as he should be. But hey, if this is Alpha's worst, I pity the person that's pity the person that's to go against his best. Gosh.
Flub coming in 2 seconds later. Yeah. Pretty much dictated from the beginning there with the elevator. Just pretty much the same gameplay, just that extra 2 seconds for Flub. So not closing the gap, but not being too far away.
Yeah, you never. It's always good in a race if you have a major deficit, if you can just kind of keep pace with what's happening, because then you're just anticipating, especially like in the speed and mech stages. Because then you're just anticipating either your opponent to get rolled, or just a missed execution later on that you then can have a meltdown that you can just capitalize on. So
Flip got on Luke there, by the way, so he's getting like an 18 upgrade there. That's pretty good.
That's really good, yeah.
I don't really, me and Alpha don't really like seeing people do underloop in races because it's so easy to mess up and like lose tons of time to it, either by dying or just going like high up in the air and just losing like 3 seconds. But Flo actually nailing it pretty nicely.
Nice. I like that they both didn't do pulley skip.
Very respectful.
Again,
it's not. It's not as much of a time save as this thought out to be. I'm pretty sure. That's my reason why I also switched back. It's like, you know, it's a lot of risk for not much reward.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of what Metal Harbor is. There's a lot of risky strats you can do to get little seconds here and there, but I feel like in a race setting, going for them for the most part, I guess if you're super consistent at it, it's a good idea. But if you're not consistent at it, I could not see anyone recommending it. But anyway,
strong 121 there.
Yeah, that's really good though.
I didn't see Alpha's time there, but probably a bit behind on that level.
Yeah, I missed his time as well. Seeing how he does Shadow 1 though, wondering if what strategy he's going to use. He's the one. I remember commentating a match. I think it was with you, yeah. And he just doesn't have a strat. So
it's the same thing as me. He just kind of figures it out as he plays. But there you go. Gets the 13 seconds.
13. Let's go.
So they were 29 seconds apart entering this fight. Whatever. Oh, Flub.
Wonder if Flub does have a strategy. That's my question. If Flub does have a strategy, you can gain some time. I'm just saying.
Secret strategy.
The secret strategy. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at his input display. He knows what's up. He knows exactly what's up.
Yeah. I mean, the first hit is always the same. You hold like slightly left. Oh, but Flo messing up.
Oh
there.
no! Why did I say that?
Oh, okay.
Why did I
Shadow
say
Belt-
that? I'm so mean.
Don't die.
I'm so mean.
Oh my, no, dude.
No,
what is he
just storage
doing?
into him. Oh my gosh.
My god, that's 10 seconds for Alpha right there.
That sucks. Gosh, I hate. This is why I should never be nice in commentary.
Alpha almost got mushroomed there. Almost.
It's kind of sad he didn't grab it. Like, come on,
Yeah.
man. Oh my
Yeah,
god. Okay, Alpha.
nice easy. Nice.
3 hours of sleep. 3 hours of sleep. What's your excuse? kind of playing godlike right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Don't say it too early though.
Oh my, what? Okay,
Huh?
well, he got the wall run, then lost momentum and had to hit the springs.
Yeah,
but still, the
That
swag
wall
factor was there.
The Warren's janky as hell. Sometimes you get like tons of speed and just easily make it up, and sometimes like you just like moonwalking up there.
Let's go.
Alpha does green forest Warren here, and he gets on the wall.
Yeah.
Good, nice.
Yeah. Kind of, I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he's playing clean or what. Oh my gosh.
And the
Okay,
good
I
lead shot. Oh.
really thought he was dead. I really thought he
No,
was dead.
no. He had a good pop up there. That was good enough.
Oh, that was good? Okay.
Flub does get the Warren there. Well, you know, the mini Warren. But
That
messing
camera
up the
scared
movement
me.
afterward, kind of cancelling out all the time saved from the previous bit.
128.
128. I think it's pretty good.
Not too
damage.
shabby.
Yeah. Flub also going to attempt it, and
Ooh.
he sticks it. Okay,
Nice.
nice.
Is he gonna, oh, that is so
oh.
tragic. Glad he
Wow.
didn't accidentally get a light dash there. That would have been really tragic. Because with the direction he was holding, it looked like he was gonna fall off. So glad he didn't even go for it.
That was I don't even imagine that happening, but jeez.
Oh no! Okay, I did not see the jump. I just thought he phased through the floor for a second. I was so scared. I looked at chat for like 2 seconds. I was like, oh my, okay, I guess it's over. Sorry.
Don't forget Shady Place. Pretty good piece one there. Literally just like go over here and grab it. Rocket Path, also pretty good. Takes a bit to get there, of course, but where piece 3 is now. We'll show us how the set this works.
It's closer.
Okay.
Alright.
What's his piece
And
3?
so that is not a bad set. That is not a bad set. He has to go down for height because he has to drop down for the pin. But other than that, that's actually an alright set. You could have gotten a. Could you have gotten 30? I'm not sure. Maybe a lower 40 if you played a bit better, but yeah. That's Alpha.
Yeah. That's
This
Alpha?
is Alpha.
This is Alpha. I feel
What's
like
coming up?
it's always Pumpkin Hill is one of those stages that just never feels.
Wait, oh, he's
good.
doing
What's he doing?
Prince Skull check. Oh, that is boo.
Ooh!
Boo.
Everyone boo in the chat right now. Everyone boo right now.
He got double containers there. He got double containers there. Like deserved, absolutely deserved.
Absolutely deserved. I hate this.
Like cool money going off.
I'm not reading chat. I'm not reading that out loud. Still getting a better set than Alpha.
Yeah.
29. Very good.
29 after reset. Not very good sportsmanship doing the school check. yeah, good entry plus set from Labyrinth, yeah.
Yeah.
The last piece is
Okay. Yeah, Alpha Dolphin in Radical Highway and
Yeah.
doing alright.
Damn,
shout out
this
to
is-
Divu.
Am I watching Divu? I think I am.
Yeah.
Shit, Great.
Yeah.
That set
Yeah.
was fucking gangster.
That was gangster. Interesting. So he gained like 15 seconds back, but he lost some time. He's been losing time, small time saves. Even without the City Escape skip Flub, Flub's been losing time in almost every single stage. So it's gonna be interesting to see going forward if Flub can keep pace here. In Mission Street, a lot of cycles to catch, a lot of jumps to do.
No.
A lot of oh my gosh. I was going to say a lot of pause hovers not to miss.
Alpha missed the walk of shame. He just clutched back, going back on that weight.
Going for
Oh
half
my
cycle
God.
instead.
Yeah, he's gonna have to, because if he didn't miss that, that would have been a very easy zero cycle then. Glove also getting a 44 check, is on pace for zero cycle. Yeah, we just have to wait to find that out, I guess.
Love walking really slowly up inclines. Super cool. Tails is going hiking.
What,
Yeah.
Haven't you been doing that, Spec?
I have been doing that. I have been going outside and touching grass. It's been really insane.
Look at this.
Look at this.
A gamer that touches grass.
I'm not even a gamer anymore, dude. It's fun getting zero cycle.
Love
This
does
is
get
good.
zero cycle, just barely. So that's gonna save him definitely some time with Alpha. Not much, because Alpha still hit half cycle, but
That was a little tough.
yeah, getting the difference slightly closer. We'll see how AM RNG fucks this you know, this whole
I don't know.
race.
I'm calling a free piece right now. I did it for Aura Ace last night and it worked. So
You know, they
I'm
get
calling a
free pieces.
free piece for both of them. Doing it for both of them. I'm not biased here.
Free
swear.
piece to help out. Alpha knocking a ping, no free piece. Fuck you.
God, I suck. I'm awful. My foresight is gone.
Oh my God! He's there. Let's go. I'm calling a back. Good shit. All right, Spec. I resign my statement.
Oh my gosh.
Go back and forth. Oh, banger set, dude. Oh my God.
This is some banger sets.
If
You
Alpha,
gotta get it.
If Alpha stopped and looked at that one, then that would have been like sub 20, dude.
Damn.
Really.
2 free pieces. Jeez.
Incredible.
All right. Am I right on Flub though? Did I say it right for Flub? Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think
I
there
didn't see
are
any free
any out
pieces.
here, but he might get one in top room potentially.
Oh.
I think that was the barrel. Yeah, it was. Okay, he did get a free piece.
Oh, yep.
All right, Spec. I guess you were right. Goddamn.
Let's
Legit
go.
Lucas. Okay,
Let's go.
Similar sets actually. It's just Flabesta going to Ghost from here, which is
Okay, Flub is playing this set so fucking clean. Wow. Wow. Yo.
That actually saved him time over Alpha. No fucking way, dude.
I'm actually a prophet, dude. I'm out here. I can predict RNG. Hire me for like, for predicting your RNG. I can feel it in every run. Don't worry.
Wait, are you in BC with Seahawks when he plays?
I'm getting
Yeah, I am actually. I'm telling him exactly what the set is with my extensive set knowledge that I have.
The 1025 in Spec's mind.
1025.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The foresight onto the next level, you know?
We're on Mission Street 101. This is how we unlock Kart Racer. Single player.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can we play it?
Yeah. Yeah, can
Oh,
can that be the next event? Just kart racing? That's why I play Sonic games, for the kart racing.
And the fishing, you can't lie.
And the fishing.
Okay.
Sonic Frontiers is gonna have fishing, I'm so excited. Big the Cat fans are thriving.
Finally.
Finally!
It's been like 25 years, jeez, man.
Jeez. No, it's crazy to think that it might be 20 years from SA2's release that we'll get a Sonic Adventure 3. Unless if you count Sonic 06, which I personally do, but officially named Sonic Adventure, I guess you could say.
Yeah, fair. I got a donation message for you in chat there.
Oh, a donation.
Yeah, there's a donation.
Oh yeah, what's it say?
I think you can do the honors, honestly.
Okay, greetings from Games, longtime viewer, 4th time runner. I'm donating because my cancer has died from viewer.
Wow.
Greetings from Games, longtime donator, 2nd time runner. I am donating because my animal has died from grub. True. So true. Unfortunate. My condolences.
Yeah, our sincerest désolés. Alpha getting a 216. Hey.
Kind of good.
Kind of good.
I'm just kidding. That's really good.
2 seconds away from like the standard like really good times, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty sure like IDG gets like 2:13s or something. Flub finishing off with roll credits. I don't know.
Oh, now we're in desert. This is where the run really starts.
Yeah. So yeah, we can stop fucking around.
Oh my God, Alpha!
Oh, Alpha.
Brother!
Oh,
just shoot the things, man! Oh my
No,
God.
no, that'll take him longer.
Why?
Flub got 2:15 there, so he did save a second. I mean, barely anything, honestly, in this grand scheme of things. But yeah, let's see how they both screw up on hidden base, because it's inevitable. Hidden base will do something wacky. All right. Well, Alpha recovering. Alpha's been recovering.
Okay.
Right, I think he went straight for axle jump there. Flub doing GC skip. Okay.
Nice.
Alpha. Ooh. Barely,
I feel so
barely
bad
gets
for really dedicated hero story runners, because you have to play the beginning, which is just hard as nuts to get through mentally, and then your reward is desert. That's so mean, dude. Yuji Naka just hates everybody.
A third of your run is RNG. Sorry. So yeah, Alpha just playing pretty well, still getting that extra time loss from the beginning, unfortunately, but you know,
I mean,
it is what it is.
if you make it through hidden base in a race, bars, without dying, I think you're doing all right. I think that's kind of, at least my metric for most races, is like if you're ahead, especially, and the biggest thing is just don't mess this up. Like, don't mess it up so royally that it throws the match, and they're both doing a really good job at that.
Fair. Flip getting a 6-second lead at that checkpoint, I believe. So, if he just keeps on playing, well until the end there, they're actually not too far apart now. If Flip gets like 20 more seconds, yeah, that's going to be about a 20-second difference now. They're closing the gap quite significantly from the beginning.
Yeah, no, absolutely, but. And in desert, anything can happen. Pyramid Cave, super interesting stage where, again, anything can happen. You got Snake Skip. Just movement, too. I think this stage is probably, and both door skips. So, Alpha's kind of gaming right now, though. I have no...
As you said that.
As you said, you know. Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, the movement.
Yes, this stage is heavy movement. There's not actually many major skips. There's just the second goal skip, which is like cutting off like, I don't know, half a minute, I believe. But other than that, it's like tons and tons of practicing just to get your movement as perfect as possible. Because this stage is one of my favorites though, just because of that. It's just really fun to go over all this over and over. Alpha getting missing
the most door skip of all time.
No
second door skip of all time. Alpha, chill. It's okay.
Getting a 32 upgrade.
Oh man, what is happening here?
No.
What's going on?
On the charge for longer. No.
No.
Alpha. I think Flub might get. But Flub.
I'm honestly scared right now.
Flub messing up the super bounces. What are they doing?
Oh my gosh, dude! Just grab the puzzle pieces at this point.
Alpha charge longer.
Did I say puzzle piece? The keys. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh no!
How are they messing up? What is this?
Oh my god! Okay,
No,
Flub got
Alpha's
through. Alpha's now behind.
Alpha's
now
Alpha's
majorly behind.
He finally gets
my
the clip.
Lanta.
That is
I'm actually crying in my pants right now. It's nuts. This is so sad.
There's like a 44, like 40 or 45.
Oh, no!
What's going on? What? I can't believe this.
Oh my god.
This
Oh
is
my.
desert, bro.
I told y'all. I feel so bad for hero story runners that this is your reward for getting through. What the fuck, Alpha? Oh my god.
He didn't hit the hourglass, I don't think. I don't know.
No, he did it. He did it, and now he's getting hugged.
Oh my god, Flub finishing off with 148.
Oh my lord.
he had his fair share
Dude,
of
what the hell?
mess ups, but Alpha, please.
No problem.
Alpha, please.
This is the Hero Story tournament, not a race with me. Jeez.
This is a hero story tournament. So true. Okay, doing pretty good from there on. I mean, that door skip. What a nasty little creature there. But I think Alpha's gonna be good finishing it up. Long vertical white line.
Vertical white line, not a bad piece one there. He isn't booty clipping for that. I guess he's okay. Sure. That is also an option, you know, just to go through core and check the pieces and all that.
That is fair. I think Flub's trying to play the safe game. I don't think he's trying to go a little too crazy here, but nice. Nice little clip there. Get a death strat. Lots of lives.
Yeah, tons
Turning
of
down the volume, or turning up the volume. Wow, 110%. Flub, calm down.
Incredible.
It's over.
Alpha getting angry guy. That's
It's over.
a pretty close piece one. Apparently it's really hated though because of the sets it brings. Yeah, he's gonna reset on that.
Wow.
Golden Goddess also terrible piece. Flub getting kind of rolled. Alpha also getting rolled.
They're both kind of getting rolled right now. This is not great.
Flub finally
Angry
gets...
guy again. Let's go.
Well, he's gonna have to take it now. Yeah. Flub getting nape of the neck. Finally, piece in red. I'm getting flat scorpion piece 3. Okay. I wonder if he's gonna do a red box. No, he's not. Okay. He's gonna go safe. Go get the
Golden God. Oh, dude, this is so sad.
Golden Goddess piece 2 is not as bad. It's always gonna be blue.
I found him.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just piece 1 that is ambiguous between blue and green.
Very funny. Very funny piece
It is
1.
very funny.
Yeah, this is perfect.
It's incredible. So Flub finishing off with 47 plus all the deaths he's had.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. TBH.
Yes, Alpha does the check. Okay, I am an advocate for doing a hint check before you do a death in blue room, and Alpha is paying it off right here.
Very smart. That's a very smart strategy.
Yeah. But I'm saying that, but also like that wasn't a piece 1, so my argument goes nowhere. Yeah, you couldn't death strat that. Yeah. I realized that, Uga. Flop having a bit of a
don't worry,
rough,
Uga.
Flop having a bit of a rough start with KVB. I don't know what he's doing there, like running around. Alpha's definitely going to do cat boost.
Alpha is actually 52 seconds behind Flub right now. I can't believe door skip took that much time. No way.
Roughly.
Wow. That is some garbage. Some spaghetti.
No, Alpha messing up on cat boost.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I guess they're both
Some
going to
more
have to
time
go
loss.
a bit casual there.
Any casual gamers here?
Alright,
Looking like
Golem,
my playthrough.
Golem can actually put things back again. And yeah, Flub.
What? Well, bro, why did you pause for so long?
He was deciding whether to reset that because you see, I don't know if you know, but in a Golem, the more you reset, the slower his actions like become.
Oh, I did not know that. That's very interesting.
Yeah. So it's a kind of decision if you want to reset at all ever. Flop having a terrible time here getting any bounces up to him. Finally gets 1 after going up casually. Alpha's pretty good at a Golem. I say that, but okay, well, you redeemed yourself after the reset.
Oh goodness gracious!
No.
Oh my gosh, dude.
This is my god. This is
the
so
most
rough.
desert of all time.
This is so rough.
I'm just blaming desert straight up. They're kind of synced in action. Oh no, just kidding. I'm lying.
Alpha, yeah, okay. Well, Alpha's getting a better Golem hit. A Flub almost. Okay, yeah, alright. So finishing off with about a minute on the timer, plus the extra reset time. And Alpha getting good.
Wow,
yeah, okay.
nice.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright, getting some time back.
That was a pretty decent Golem there from Alpha.
Well, we're still looking around, if I'm doing the math right, like 35, 35 seconds.
Yeah, 35. That hits
I
Quan.
can do math.
That hits Quan, that can go down to about the 20s, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Space, I feel like, is the great equalizer. If you think you have a lead, you actually don't. And if you think you're behind, you actually aren't. That's just the nature of space.
If you're ahead, you're not ahead. If you're behind,
You're not ahead. Yeah, see what I mean?
Everyone's behind.
Yeah, you're always behind.
Flub not getting Quan. Alpha.
Oh,
Okay.
Alpha not getting Quan either. So sad. Sad. Okay, Flub has 2 chances left. Gets it the next time, right as I say it.
Yeah, I doubt these players will mess up both. No,
Oh
Alpha
my-
getting wages boxed. Ugh.
Oh,
Ugh.
my Lanta. That is tilting. That is really tilting. Alright.
Alpha was robbed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad. That is so sad. Alright, now we're out.
Okay. Well, that was.
What's the point?
Yeah. What is the point? Why even live?
Why even Penguin? Oh, dude, that's so sad. Alright, now we get to float gently down. Let's hope no one gets Ligmud. That would be really upsetting. Especially with only 1 life left. I would honestly hate that. Please don't do that.
I'd be
Either of
sad.
you. I'd be sad. Yeah, literally just don't make me sad. That's your whole entire goal of this race. Alright. Drifting down. Pulling down to the right. I like this
Well,
input display.
Flub doing
hype.
safe. Traps, just landing on. And he gets
No.
No, Spec! Spec! How do you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to just
Alpha?
sit down and just
Alpha?
manifest shit. Like I just need to sit down and just like what the fuck?
Okay.
Why didn't he just take the death though? That's my question. He had the
There's no death. There's no death. There's no kill points below.
Oh.
Most of E.
Alright. Alpha back in the lead. What
So
the
yeah,
fuck?
Alpha having a heavy lead now. Insane lead.
What?
And Flo forgets about lives. Okay, this has gone 180, bro. This is incredible.
Bruh. I told y'all. What did I
great.
say? What did I say about Stace? The great equalizer. Oh my god. I'm never
Wow.
wrong. I'm never wrong.
Sick. Maybe commentate like every match now.
Yeah, no, that's it. I actually have the script. I'm sorry.
Alpha getting
I have the
risky,
script.
trying for dangerous liquid. That can either be. Oh, and he gets lucky. He gets the good dangerous liquid on mid.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
God,
Flub. Flub, just take this slow,
Flub.
dude. Oh, god.
Flubber's messed up, and I think he's gonna start messing up more because
Yeah, well, he finally got through.
Tilt will definitely send you down a bad path.
Especially in this game. I feel like Tilt just makes it just 10,000 times worse because you're just watching the splits just count up and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah.
So that is really unfortunate. Glad he finally got it. Oh my gosh, dude. That is crazy.
Alpha, despite getting the good side of the risk, still gets a terrible set, mid, bottom, top. That's still not desirable, for sure.
Yeah, I do think there's a little bit of buffer here. So that is interesting. A tilt in this game usually helps spin dashes, doesn't it? I'm not an expert, Brandino, but I'm gonna guess. Yeah, totally. So Alpha going with the hot Rouge fight. Sorry, not the hot fight. Anyway. Sorry. I love Rouge. What can I say?
Okay, Flub finally finishing off E.
Thank God.
Safe and sound, all done. We'll be heading into Mio Herd. You can only hope for the best RNG. Not big
I
fun.
thought you were talking about the Rouge fight. I was like, that's not RNG.
Unless it is.
Avi is disappointed. Sorry, Avi.
Someone's gonna clip that, you know?
I know they will. It's fine. This isn't the first time someone has simped for Rouge on this on this stinking channel.
No, Deku, you're not.
No, Deku.
Flip getting a bad piece one. Getting a slightly better piece one here. Does he know where it is? Yeah, okay, he does.
Yeah. He's got enough lives. He would have restarted anyways.
Steel Guardian.
Steel Guardian.
That's. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that was top, but no, that's mid.
I thought it was mid, yeah.
So yeah, not a bad like sector. I guess I could call it. So then wherever he goes. Wait, what? Oh, he's
he
going to
doing?
the top. He doesn't know.
Dude.
He doesn't know.
Isn't it in the?
And Alpha gets
It's like-
smashed by CGSS. Okay.
It's like in the iron crates, right? At least I thought it was.
Yeah, it's in the storage area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Flub,
Look at me.
Flub forgot. This is
Wow. With spec new. What the fuck?
Spec new Flub forgot. How?
How did I know that?
Stole the memory, dude.
Let's go. Oh, how's Alpha doing CG here?
Wait,
how's CG
hold on.
going
He got first try clip out of bounds, but oh, did he die on the way? Okay.
I guess he died on the way. He's doing all right though.
Yeah. Still ahead.
Yeah, still ahead.
Quite a bit.
Flub could have played Meteor Herd a lot better. I don't know. I feel like Ligma really just like took the what's the word? The wind out of the sails, you know, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah. We love metaphors around here.
We love metaphors. Really
like
deep
the whole
metaphors.
Fight.
The hot that's a metaphor for the heat vent that they're over. Let's go. I don't know. But like I said, space is still the great equalizer. You got Eggman 2, which is a funny fight.
It is
very funny. And then we have FR, which is not boring at all.
No.
Okay, Alpha's doing good. Alpha's good.
17 seconds, not the best, but you know.
He's sleepy though.
Nothing major. Flub coming up to CG. Let's see if he, you know, gets to experience the good CGSS or not.
All right, Alpha's got 2 chances here on FR to not screw this up royally.
He was practicing this with us in VC like an hour ago, so I doubt, but you know,
you know how it is in a race setting.
You've seen it.
Yeah, I feel like it's always the tricks that you practice the most, and before like a race or a run, that's usually the one I miss, because I'm like, oh, now I gotta hit it, and I'm like, oh shit, I missed it.
Guess I'll start trying Iron Gate War Run.
Yeah.
Alpha doing fast fall, probably looking fine. I'm not really too familiar with fast fall. Flub getting a first try CGSS.
Let's go, Flub.
Ooh, that's.
I don't know about that angle though.
Okay, he did make it.
All right.
He knows out of bounds, I guess. But if Alpha hits this, then it's like a pretty much guaranteed win.
Yeah, it's wraps after that. Yeah. Still, even if he does miss it, he's still got a pretty big buffer. I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't know actually though.
No.
I feel like if he misses this, it's gonna become close.
Yeah, Alpha's got plenty of height. Plenty.
All right.
What? Okay. I was gonna say, why is he still going to the right? But yeah. Okay. Alpha's secured out of FR now. There's no chance he's missing this yet.
Okay, thank goodness, dude. I thought he was about to pull a U for a second and just completely miss the goal ring. But he didn't, so we're good.
Please do not ring that up.
That's officially the Scoob.
Wait, Flub, don't die. Don't
Please
die.
don't die, dude. Okay, we're good.
Gets a 23. Yeah, Alpha.
Dude, to say yeah right after, but we said at the same time, so I stopped myself.
Alpha.
Shadow though.
Atypical for him to, you know, mess up something like Shadow. Oh, but he's getting a bit.
Oh my god! Look what you just did. Look what you just did, Scoob. That is all your fault.
Sorry, I'm also cursing.
Okay, he's got 0 lives left.
That's fine.
This is it.
This is it. You can't go back.
You can't go back. If you game over, that invalidates your race. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's in the rules now.
It's in the rules now, forever. I'm just kidding, y'all. That's not
and
true.
Alpha finishes.
We're good. GG's, Alpha.
GG, Alpha.
Alpha with the dub, securing his winner's bracket run. And while Flub will unfortunately be going down to loser's bracket, but, you know, still got some ways to go before Flub is actually out. Don't count him out. That was a race. That race made me almost puke. Very true.
Yeah.
It was a race.
Waiting for remember that this is a race. Like,
yeah,
I know, deep stuff.
Yeah, deep stuff. Really gotta ponder it. Ponder what the meaning of the race is.
Yeah.
Sonic's alive, by the way.
Sonic is
you know that?
Flub
he was dead.
Flub's got a very interesting angle, but it works, I guess. All right.
He's going bounces. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. It's interesting.
I feel like it's the safest method though of FR, at least in from what I've seen. I've not seen anyone mess up bounceless once they got off the rail. I feel like,
dude, it's
you sure have.
Yeah, it's like it's still the same kill plane dodging. Honestly, it's like I don't know. I don't see the advantage to it. No one's explained it to me at least. But
It just always looks like you have more height.
Do what you do. Do what you do.
Yeah, do what you do. Do what you do. All preference.
Well, let's hope Flub finishes off first try here. No mess ups and everything.
Yeah, I mean, had Flub not been Ligmud, I think that took what, like a minute and a half.
That took about a minute off of Flub's time, and Flub unfortunately getting a bit of shadow action here.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Oh, please get a 27. No, he's not gonna get a 27.
This is so sad.
But I feel like, just even though it was a minute, maybe like Alpha still could have won or whatever. I feel like that like tilted him off. You know, in the following levels. But GG
mentally,
Flub.
I just feel like GG's Flub.
Well played. That E was, you know, that E
toxic. Toxic.
Yeah. Incredibly, but that was the race. GG Flub.
Sonic, I did.
I guess we're gonna be expecting our runners for an interview.
Yeah, I guess they did finish fast enough that we can talk to them. Let's give Flub a sec beforehand. I know the last thing that I want to do after something like that is talk about it immediately. But yeah, gonna be good stuff. Now tomorrow we're gonna be seeing Dawn versus the Alpha Dolphin. That's gonna be a damn good race. That's gonna be really fun. Oh shoot. Yeah, make sure to watch that one tomorrow. That's one to keep your eyes peeled for.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully the Alpha Dolphin will have more than 3 hours of sleep. But we'll see what happens. Maybe that's like what powers him up.
You think?
Yeah, well, outside of door skip, that was a really clean run.
I must say.
I don't feel like there's any like major.
It's the door skip for Alpha. It's the E for Flub. It's
Yeah.
It cancels out, I guess. They got the toxicity out of the way.
Yeah, there's spaghetti. Meteor Herd was mean to both of them. Death Chamber. Yeah, Flub's exiting out of the game. Take a break. Right. I would do that as well. That's fair.
Flub.
That's fair.
I don't think we're gonna see an interview from him, unfortunately.
That's all right. I would go take a walk, drink some water, just stare at the sun a little bit.
Alpha might have just left his PC, honestly.
Alpha probably is now asleep right now. So, on behalf of Alpha, I will interview Alpha myself. As myself, because apparently I sound like the Alpha Dolphin.
Yeah.
So
okay. So Alpha, what are your thoughts on that? On that PC, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I just really stressed. Is that a good Alpha? Is that a good Alpha impression? Okay. Well, you see, God, I can't do it. I'm gonna start laughing. I was really stressed out. I thought I was gonna vomit, but I just kept on throwing my head at the wall. And over time, I need a stronger French accent. I can't do that. I don't know how to do French accents.
You didn't have enough of a French accent to go through the
not enough. I can't do French. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Not enough French
can't.
accent to clip, dude. Like it's correlated, you know.
Oh God. Oh, okay. We actually have the real Alpha Dolphin joining us. Alpha, how did you feel about Pyramid Cave? Pyramid Herd.
Dude, Pyramid Herd.
I don't know what happened, but like I was trying to do the wall, and I was like, dude, what is going on? What is going on? And then the door just kept not working, and I was like, dude, you better fucking work. If you don't get it on this attempt, I swear we'll punch the wall. And then he hit it, and I was like, thank fucking God. And then as soon as I fucking said that, I go into the tunnel, and then I just fall in the fucking hole, and then I just punched my desk, and I'm like, dude, I'm getting so angry right now. I was so pissed. And then I'm like, all right, I'm for sure making it on the second one. And then I go down, and then the door closes, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna fucking go into a hunt after this. I'm gonna go crazy. And then I ended up with the 230, and I was like, Flub is probably like an eternal engine right now, and
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
You won the race. Do you know that, right?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
incredible. I was not ready for that because I mean, but yeah, I think Flub lost his temper a little bit. Like he kind of had a temper on Eternal Engine. That happens way too often. That fucking sucks because Flub's been getting like the treatment that I got in Pyramid Cave, but on EE for a while now. I hope it gets cured soon because it's. You know, like when you're doing the inputs right, but it just doesn't feel like it hits ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like there's days like that, right? But it feels like
Yeah.
Flub has that problem where like I have a big problem with Pyramid Cave these times around. I'm not gonna lie, I choked like probably over 10 runs in like probably a week or two just to the doors.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
I think there's like an even added dimension of the mental to it, right? That like when it's no longer just the inputs, it's like the mental barrier now. It's like, okay, I'm probably gonna fail the trick, and it becomes like the self-fulfilling prophecy that you have to get over as you run, and especially in a race setting. But good shit, still going forward. Obviously getting that anger out and being able to just kind of press on. That's
I gotta start doing yoga,
hard.
dude. I gotta
meditation
take,
stuff,
like,
like some mindfulness.
Oh yeah, I need someone to be like a life instructor that's going to be like, just close your eyes and imagine a beach on a faraway island. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm ready for Pyramid Cave now. You know, like I kind of need that in my life as we speak.
As melee players will always recommend the inner game of tennis. Do it. It's a good one.
Or you can get hand warmers and keep them in your pocket like Armada.
Yeah, both work. Both work mentally.
Clinically approved.
Yeah, absorb the flowers of Mother Earth and become greatness.
Wow.
No beaches? So true.
So true. I mean, wait, I wanted to ask you guys, did Myri stop shaking her head while sleeping? I mean, she's been awake for like 24 hours now, so... And if you don't know who Myri is my webcam. I don't know if she stopped moving. It seems like she... No, okay. Her head
she was still going. She was still going, yeah. No, she was
my God.
representing you well, and that you were probably really tired. Alpha, what are plans after this run? You race Dawn tomorrow. Are you gonna prepare for it? You gonna rest for it? What's plans?
I'm gonna start Dark Story as soon as Dawn starts Hero, and then I'll try to beat him from there. Because I mean, even if he wins, I mean, I'm not losing because I'm playing the better category. Gotta reset in Dralagoon. Gotta reset in Dralagoon. What can I say?
Story. In it.
Play Dark Story.
There's no runs until I get Plants in the Shade. I'm sorry. That's how it is. That's just how it is.
So true.
I did say I was going to start going for Iron Wall Run. Iron Wall Run? I don't think that's the right...
Mass Run? On Green Forest?
Yeah, on Green Forest. Iron Wall Run. On...
The tree? Like, just... Okay. There's two different spots you can do it. It's like, you can do Green Forest Wall Run with like... Oh, Radical Highway? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright,
Radical Highway.
Mock balance time.
Shout out to Radical Highway. Shout out to Divu.
Yeah, we thought we were watching Divu.
I don't want to start like learning Radical Highway on the guitar and then impress everyone at GDQ, but like I have like not even 2 weeks and I don't have a guitar. I don't have a guitar, so how do I
you don't
do
have
that?
a guitar. Well, you can open up the the GarageBand app on like an iPhone or a MacBook and probably learn it on that. You know, like the electronic guitar that's on there. You could probably learn Radical Highway on that.
Incredible.
That's probably true. I mean, I've been making sick beats these times around. I'll send you guys my lo-fi compilation. I'm making millions right now, but no one knows. It's all on SoundCloud. I'm sorry.
I say, what's your SoundCloud, dude?
I want to become a rapper. I'm gonna call myself Young Alpha or Lil Alpha, Lil Dolphin, Lil Dolphin. That's it.
Lil Dolphin.
That's it.
Oh God. Ladies and gentlemen, and humans, get ready for the Little Dolphin. Oh my gosh, that's it.
What a crazy world. What a crazy world we're living in.
Wow.
Okay, so I do know we are memeing a little bit, but how do you actually feel about your race with Dawn tomorrow?
I'm very worried. I mean, I know I have like a 2% chance of winning, like literally, and if that's like Dawn, if my only chance of winning is if Dawn takes a bath with a glass of wine and then forgets about the race. That's like my only chance of winning, but you know, it's like you can never not expect that. I mean, everyone likes taking baths. Everyone likes wine. I mean, what can I say? And don't lie to me. Everyone likes wine. I mean, come on, chat. You're not gonna.
It's race time tomorrow. Alpha is on stream. Don sends a selfie of his face drinking wine in the bathtub and goes, "You win, I guess."
Playing with soap around, like making a beard soap.
like a soap beard, yes. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right, well, I think that's we're gonna move on here to the next match here. Do not know, who do we have up next? I think, is it Matty versus Hex? Yes, Matty versus Hex. Gonna be a really good race.
That's gonna be a
hang
sick
tight
race.
for that. Gonna be coming to you in 10 with some hype commentators. I don't know who they are, but I know they're gonna be hype because we have a really hype commentary squad. But we'll see you guys around. Thanks so much for watching. Alpha, you got any last words? Scoob, you got any last words?
Yeah, I have definitely a word to say. Twitch.tv/subscribe/aura66.
So true!
Thank you. And he leaves, just like that.
Wow.
Final words. The man kept his words.
Yeah. That was Little Dolphin, everybody.
Little Dolphin SR for you. Yeah, that was an interesting race to watch. I wasn't, not expecting nothing to happen, but that was some, like, you're looking at these top players and, like, surely they can't, do all this, but I guess it can happen to anyone.
They can do all this?
You might be Mimic, right? Literally just starting off running the game. You might be able to beat Katie4 if she, like, I don't know, like,
you never know who's gonna have a bad day, Yeah. You never know, especially in a race setting. You never know who's gonna have a bad day. It's always possible to win. Don't ever write yourself off, because I think that's when you lose. When you say there's no way I can win, that's when you lose. And if you lose punching up, that's there's nothing bad about that. I think that's always respectable. So anyway, I don't think commentators are set just yet, but they'll be coming here soon.
They'll be coming soon. Nervous laugh. But yeah, I don't think I have any more words to say.
Me either. Do we just sit here and just talk about stuff?
Do we just sit here?
I was like, I'm trying to kill time now, but.
So yeah, you want to talk about those AIs, I guess?
The AI. Wait, are we still mic'd
I
hot?
don't know if we are, but we should. This will be so funny out of context.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we are still hot. Okay, we're gonna leave. All right, bye everyone.
Oh, bye everyone.
Welcome back, race fans. We've got another thrilling match coming up for you now. We've got Matty XD versus Hex Speedruns. I'm Originality Ace, and joined by me on commentary is Yarasu. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. It's gonna be a pretty good match, hopefully. Matty, pretty good runner. Hex, pretty good runner. Race, pretty good, hopefully. So yeah, we good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one turns out. Now this one is a losers round 2 match, so that means whoever wins this is going to maintain their seat in the pools, and whoever loses is unfortunately going to be going home, but they might have a chance if they come back for the next tournament. I am quite excited to see how this turns out. Do you have any speculations as to how things will turn out for these runs, Yarasu?
I don't know actually. I know that Hex has been playing pretty well lately. He had a pretty big PB not so long ago, and generally speaking, his races have been pretty good. So I don't know. I've not really followed Matty's races so far. But hopefully it's gonna be a good one. But yeah, I would be more in favor of Hex to win this one, just based off feelings, you know.
Yeah, previous experience in the speedruns, of course, naturally can play a huge factor. But Matty still isn't someone to scoff at. They have been playing relatively well throughout the course of the tournament, despite the losses that they've faced so far. Hex, unfortunately, missing going for CE skip, doesn't get it, but Matty might have a chance. Got a little bit of an awkward camera angle there, and there's the setup. Also missing it.
Well.
I think we're getting a double skipless for this one. The skipless CE is definitely one of those stages that will separate the men from the boys in terms of how well you can play through the stage. There are so many runners that will focus primarily on getting consistency with CE skip, but here in a race setting, if you can't hit it for whatever reason, you need to be able to know how to navigate your way through as quickly and smoothly as possible to keep a good lead over your opponent.
Skipless CE is a pretty cool stage, I think. In my opinion, it has a pretty high skill setting. So it's always interesting to see a double skipless CE race. Like, also it's one of those levels that you barely even practice if you're going for regular hero story runs, just because you have the skip. So why would you practice the section that you skip? And so yeah, yeah, pretty much.
There are many runners that we've seen submit runs so far on the leaderboards that actually have times that are pretty low, that surprisingly don't even have CE skip in them, and even some of them with a couple of extra skips that they chose to forego as well. I believe one of our runners that was in the tournament at one point, I think, had a really solid skipless CE time. I know, like myself, I have a decent run without CE skip. JW recently got a 23 without it as well. So you can definitely get some pretty solid times if you choose to forego it and focus primarily on it. But it is useful because at some point or another, you probably will need to incorporate it if you want to reach the very, very, very top. Hex gets a really clean Bigfoot here, having there's barely any error at all. No errors, a solid time with a 22.75. Hopefully Matty can follow up with something like that as well. Never want to see anybody get Sasquatched in the fight. Going for a backbox strat, giving him a little extra time window to get those homing attacks in and get prepared for each hit. It's a little slower, but it's still consistent. Ooh, near the 6 pillars. That's a piece. Hidden in the rock. Got close to it. I believe Hex might be checking the... Okay, now, my bad. I thought for a second he was about to check something like Wild Canyon Track. But, not a too terrible of a set for Hex.
And obviously Matty playing in Spanish, so we're not gonna be able really to tell, or personally I won't be able to tell what his hints are, but yeah. near the 6 pillars, maybe, or at the bottom of a pillar. Yeah, at the
Bottom
foot
of the pillar.
Yeah.
I do know a little bit, very minute amount of Spanish, so I'll try to offer some of my experience and knowledge where I can here to try to figure out these hints beforehand. Actually, having a little bit of trouble there at the Eggman 1 fight, but getting a 1295 nonetheless. That was a funny jump. Never seen that happen. Maddie pulling out with a 4204 on Wild Canyon. About a 24-second or no, not 24. This would probably be around about like a 35, 36, I think, difference between our runners given their locations in the run. Now, we get to see how Hex is going to handle the first mech stage as Maddie tackles the boss. Of course, you know, Eggman 1, jokingly referred to as the hardest boss in the game because you aim for it and have to shoot. Yarsu, I am curious. In terms of the mech stages, which would you probably say is the most technical and difficult out of Ones for Tails?
I've always said that Prison Lane is a very, very tough stage, and to be fair, one of my favorite of Tails stages, just because you don't have all this hover bullshit. So you can just... It's just so hard to optimize. It's pretty difficult, and yeah, there are a lot of stuff you can do. You can, for example, die where Maddie almost died there, but yeah, you can... I think it's a pretty good stage. Like, the only other contestant would be Hidden Base, I think, but I don't know. I'm just of a fan of this one.
I would definitely agree in terms of Prison Lane probably being one of the hardest ones, just because it's the most technical. Like you said, you don't have the hover, so a lot of it is going to be relying on you sticking to the ground and optimizing your movements to avoid bonking on things as easily as possible.
No
Begin with a
friend
56
input,
check.
just you and you knowing the game and having your muscle memory in.
Hex getting a 145, a bit slower on the clock, unfortunately. Really want to try to aim for a 140, if possible, or less, for a solid time. But if Maddie continues to play through this well, and also gets a really solid Metal Harbor, they could potentially pull ahead. Both runners even also with 6 extra lives. You can grab at least 2 of them here as basically freebies to get yourself ready for the next couple stages. Now I will say, Metal Harbor is a very short stage, but it is very technical. There are a lot of little intricacies here and there that you really need to optimize if you want to get a really solid time, and there's not really much room for error.
Yeah, almost every error in Metal Harbor is gonna cost you a lot of time. Especially near the end, where like the rocket stuff and all that.
Yeah, absolutely. The missile launch sequence.
It's pretty interesting to see how I feel like newest generations of runners have been developing not a hate for the stage, but like they've been saying that it's like things like Cursed Harbor and stuff like that. It's really interesting to see because I think it's the first time I've ever heard that. Like, I've never heard someone even when they start out. But yeah, it's a very recent kind of thing.
Yeah. I have seen a couple of people have similar opinions regarding Metal Harbor like that as well. And I think it's just like we stated before, due to the fact that there's no room for error, because any loss of time caused from making a small mistake can be devastating and ultimately cause to a rather large time loss, or if you're doing standard story runs naturally, it would kill the run. But Maddie, in getting a decent time here, setting himself up for the rocket jump, manages to homing attack onto it from just underneath. Very lucky attack, very lucky. Hex with the 619 going into the Faker cutscene.
How do you say faker in Spanish?
I'm pretty sure there's a word that's very close to imposter. If I can't remember, I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head, but it's very close in terms of spelling and pronunciation.
Probably has to do with a little indie game where you play as a crewmate or an imposter.
Sus invent too.
True. It is very sus invent too. Hex getting a 15 Shadow 1 though. Not the best time. You generally want to go for an 11 on this boss. So yeah, I think both runners have been playing not the best that they can as of right now, but hopefully this can change.
I was in fact correct regarding the use of the word impostor for the replacement for faker.
Spanish Sonic be like imposter.
Now, I'm pretty sure Hex does go for Green Forest wall run. Does he do moon skip, or does he just run up to the top of the tree and do bungee skip from there?
I have no idea. We'll see then. But no AZ so far. So that's the thing. Hopefully a
Getting
minimal
the
run.
storage.
This one should be pretty easy to go for.
Maddie, of course, pulling into Green Forest at a 707. I make a joke about it every now and then, but holding right out of this cutscene loading into the stage will save approximately 1 frame. It's completely useless in a practicality sense, but it's funny.
Wait, what? Loading into the stage?
Yeah, from the cutscene right after he says the line, "I've got to find Amy and Tails right away." Yeah, if you hold right as Sonic's loading into that, you save a frame.
I thought it was just load in and save a frame, but yeah. Apparently
Maddie
no
was trying to
first
get
wall
on.
run there from Hex.
Yeah, Maddie looked like he was trying to go for area easy, but couldn't get himself up on the rail.
Oh, bungee skip. Okay, yeah. I thought he hit the top part of the pipe there. This would have been bad, but nah. It's just that he has an electric shield for some reason.
Yeah, he grabbed it when he was on the way up the tree.
Oh, true. There's one here. Yeah.
Man, see, he actually had 77 rings getting to that checkpoint. Had he would have had at least about 3 more in his inventory, he would have got speed shoes, because then you can actually double stack the speed shoes from there. Very clean light dash by Maddie going onto the wall there. Getting set up for the spring. Very solid so far. They're playing quite well.
Restricted skips race so far. Let's go.
This actually does pose something interesting. I'm not sure if our runners have had a gentleman's agreement going into this run, but I think we've already had at least, I want to say, 2 or 3 gentlemen's throughout the course of the tournament. Hex's piece 1 is second skull from the top. That is a very good piece 1 to getting his location. Maddie missing the spring, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Death, that's going to be very punishing, and especially because he did not get the checkpoint. Oh, wait, no, he did get the checkpoint, my bad. Okay, he managed to save himself big time there, because a lot of runners just often skip that checkpoint right at the top of the tree. Had that would have happened, he would have been all the way at the very back of the Green Forest wall run start, and that would have cost him a lot more time than you really want to have in a run. Hex got a good piece 2 as well, and piece 3, getting the skull buried in a rocky wall, pulling out with a sub 9 time going into Mission Street, as Maddie loads in with a 907 going into Pumpkin Hill. Well, hopefully they get a decent set in this level. Can hope for something good.
So that's about a 50-second lead right now for Hex out of Green Forest, because he left with an 8:17 on the clock. So, but yeah, he got pretty above average RNG. So we'll see how Pumpkin Hill will treat Maddie there. We'll see the funny
shady place.
Yellow square hint.
Into, I'm not 100% sure about which one that one is, but Hex Not really taking any time to say hello to Shining, wanting to grab the upgrade and get going. Just nicely makes that weight jump. See if he can manage to keep his flow up and end up getting 0 cycle.
Oh, and the 50-50, let's go. Mari gets the 50-50.
Made a guess and it paid off. Got a 44.55 coming out of that. Only about a... Well, no, I wouldn't say that's about a 2-second time. Let's see. Hex moving quite smoothly. Approaching the 10-minute mark, and he's already about halfway through the stage. Unfortunately, propeller punching that robot might have cost him some time. He might not be able to make the cycle now unless he gets a really clean hover. Maddie now loading into Mission Street to see if they can get the jump off the bridge to get that upgrade as soon as possible. Nobody wants to have issue there. Oh my goodness. Yarsi, I'm curious. Here at the bridge section of Mission Street, have you ever accidentally bonked into that little meter-maid vehicle and lost all your speed to get across the bridge in time?
Which vehicle? The one that's just above?
On the falling bridge, yeah, at the very beginning.
I think so, yeah. If you don't hug the wall enough, then that's usually what happens. Oh, and there is Heck back.
His feet is back. We don't know if he got the cycle or not. But given his pace, he might have had to settle for a half cycle. Maddie, unfortunately, being doomed to first cycle by missing the weight hop. That is really unfortunate. He's going to put him back a bit further in time than Hex did. Yeah, Hex definitely got half cycle. You know, there's another thing too. Right around the area before these dynamite packs, right after you would do the pause hover over those gates, on the right side, there's actually an explosive power-up that will destroy all the enemies on screen if you lock onto it. But when you're running straight ahead like that, it's not really easy to get a hold of. Hitting the switch but not landing on top, unfortunately, taking Walk of Shame. You hate to see that in the run. Hex, I don't think, got any free pieces to start here. Not even getting a ping, opting to restart. Maddie is very low on HP right now, only 1 hit away from death. He's going to need to get that health power up at the back of those pillars as quickly as possible if he wants to make sure that he can get to that checkpoint without getting hurt. But instead, he's taking a huge risk by doing this. Hex getting his piece 1. Going to see what his piece 2 is. A bear above I can't speak English today. Above a pair of skulls wearing ties. Very good piece 2. And his piece 3 behind a square tree.
Of course.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, you never ever want to miss out on a top piece like that. And it's really unfortunate too, because I'm pretty sure that's one that you can spot. Due to rendering.
Nah, it's... Oh, maybe the other one? Rendering, I wouldn't be aware, but this one is buried, so...
Oh, that one's buried.
Yeah, I don't really see how you would be able to spot it.
Oh,
it's one of those pieces. Maybe it's broken minecart, I think. Or...
there's another one that's like behind those wooden beams up there. That actually is just exposed. You can see it like when you're running over by a Guardian of the Switch. Hex now into Route 101. A nice palette cleanser to drive their way through. Now we get to see what Maddie is going to get for his aquatic mindset. Hopefully he gets some free pieces right out the gate, because that will definitely save him some time and get him a bit closer to Hex in terms of recovering his potential victory. Doesn't look like he has any visible free pieces either. Does he get a ping? No ping either, opting to restart. Getting a green ping. I could not tell if there was a free 3 fans piece there. It doesn't look like there was.
I don't think, no. Minecart thing. Yeah, inside the minecart.
Decent piece. Calaveras, I do know that means skulls. So that's probably under the line of skulls. Or, yeah, between the 3 skulls. Missing the first dead, getting it on the second. Getting spooked. Never want that to happen. Oh,
isn't
Abysso, that's Path to the Abyss or
Yeah.
Entrance to the Abyss. That might be Path.
Trying to guess the hints in different languages that you don't know is actually a pretty funny game.
It is. And it definitely cultures you a bit too, because then you learn, different words and phrases in other languages. And who doesn't like to learn a new language?
It's true. So yeah, Matty here getting a bit more unfortunate with his RNG. Well, arguably, because Hex got behind the square tree, but still getting a 104, which is quite a bit worse than what Hex got. So yeah, this is not how he's gonna be able to get back on his... Wait, this is not an English sentence, but whatever.
There's about a solid 2-minute difference now based on the times in which they started. As Hex is finishing Route 101 around about the time Matty is entering it. That's a pretty substantial lead to have over your opponent, which is really brutal to have in a race environment, but we have seen other runners pull back from such a large time deficit in the later parts of the runs. Desert and space have been extremely punishing to a lot of runners this tournament, and we've seen that firsthand. Some have actually managed to completely pull ahead over their opponents, despite having a bit of a harder time in the previous stages.
A lot of things can go wrong in Desert and Space right now. We are entering the toughest part of the run, I would say.
The second half.
Yeah, the other toughest part of the run is the first half, because that's the entirety of the run.
Hex not opting to go for any of the corner clips or pole hop, instead opting to just take axle jump, getting over the gate. First try as well. Very smooth movement.
Restricted race, let's go. Oh wait, no, he went through the wall, never mind. This would have been banned.
Going for the jump. Looks like he has plenty of height. Getting a little close to that pillar. It is possible to accidentally get a little too close to that and have that pillar drag it down into the sand. Not opting to go for the pause hover, but instead just going to break the dynamite packs.
It's actually so easy to, like, hug the wall with tails without realizing, just because his hitbox is pretty huge compared to his model. I don't know why, but it's a lot more
wide
than Eggman, yeah.
It also might probably have something to do with the way that the actual character models look in-game. Seeing as Eggman's model uses, well, the Eggwalker itself normally uses the simple little mech that he flies around in a lot of the other games. It's just got legs attached to it, so it has that same orb-like stature. The edges are much closer together, but for Tails, his design for his character model, specifically the Cyclone, is a lot more thin and narrowed out to be more aerodynamic, but the hitbox is still, well, a large orb nonetheless. So there's a bit of a larger gap between the sides, so it can give the illusion of a significantly larger hitbox.
I did it!
Matty is officially out.
I can't believe the Sonic team was thinking about Sonic Adventure 2, was like, wait, we need a mech for Tails, and was like, what if we took his plane and put legs on him? Wouldn't that be cool?
It is a clever thought, considering the fact that from Sonic Adventure, they made use of the Cyclone changing once already. Matty, unfortunately, taking a death there is going to lose him about 7 to 10 seconds, give or take. And Hex now diving in, unfortunately flying off of the path, the very first tunnel.
Oh, Matty pull hop, but missing it, choosing to...
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Go for the regular path instead. But yeah, Hex's lead right now is getting bigger and bigger as time passes, and it doesn't seem to... Matty just...
diminish.
Yeah.
Ooh, missing the first bounce. Barely getting the second one over the door, though. And now Matty approaching. Opting to go for the pause hover, just not having enough height, but getting a little jump off the top of that pulley. So that did end up saving him.
Let's go. Getting this jump is actually pretty difficult.
Yeah, the collision on the top of those is really wonky. Now, are we going to see Hex go for Hex Skip, or is he just going to go for Snake Skip? Remains to be seen.
Oh, the Snake Skip. Alright, understandable.
Fair enough.
Hex showed plenty of times that he was able to go for this skip, he was consistent at it, it was his skip. So, what's the point anymore? It's even faster to go for Snake Skip anyway, considering Hex Skip is only faster if you do it very, very quickly.
Hex getting an 18:01 on his V1 time, coming out of Pyramid Cave with a 150. Not a very good time for the stage, but given his current lead, he still definitely has plenty of room to work with.
Damn, now Matty is 9 seconds and a whole Pyramid Cave away. This is not looking good for him.
It's a very brutal loss, but hopefully they have enough lives for Death Strats coming into Death Chamber. Piece 1 getting stink bugged with bugs on patrol!
Let's go!
Oh my! That is definitely something that you want to see. Going for the upgrade, might be passing through core to keep an eye out for any potential core pieces. Look for Merry-Go-Round or Angel's Ring, not sure what might be in this set specifically. But opting instead to just simply go directly to the room. He'll probably take a Death Strat to attempt to get himself another piece. Probably, he might try to go for getting Roasted Keys, but I'm not sure if that will spawn in with this piece 1.
I think it can spawn, definitely. It's just a lot more unlikely compared to any blue room piece, of course. But
And
yeah,
getting
choosing
Fire
to
Dance.
die only once and getting Fire Dance and taking it. So, pretty understandable. Not going for Booty Clip though, which would have been faster for this one.
It's closer.
Still getting a substantially great time coming out of that. Less than a minute in Death Chamber. Fantastic. With Death Chamber being as technical and difficult of a stage as it is very easy to lose a lot of time there. Maddie is trailblazing their way through the second tunnel, as Hex is now approaching the first of the 2 desert bosses, King Boombo. Hopefully he can get a good clean cycle on this, and if not, that will give Maddie more of time to eventually catch up. Trying to go for a spin dash there, but you can't really do it with those triggers that are on the loop, just having to opt for just simply skipping over them. There is an extra life right next to him, opting not to grab it before going into Death Chamber. Hopefully he gets some solid RNG. Hex not going for Cat Boost, instead just waiting out the Fireball cycle before getting close for that first hit. Maddie getting hit, needs to be careful.
But he should have plenty of lives for Death Chamber, to be fair. It would be very unlucky if he couldn't do any Death Strat things with 6 lives.
Oh, trust me, I've gone into Death Chamber many a times with almost like 12 or 13 lives and ended up coming out of that with literally only like 1 or 2 left. So the
That's
RNG
very
can be
unlucky.
very punishing. But now Hex going into Egg Golem. Looks like he's going for a Profit Bounce. Gets the first one. Maddie's first piece in Death Chamber.
Murcielago. Murcielago means bat, I think, so it should be a bat in an hourglass. So you learn that the word hourglass is like needle, I guess. Welcome to Duolingo. SA2 version.
White dot indicates blue.
Yeah.
It's a solid piece. Hex going for another Profit Bounce, getting the hit on Egg Golem. He's gonna have to be a little bit careful given his current spot. He doesn't want to trigger Ballerina. Luckily he doesn't. Gets the first head bonk. Opting not to go for the arm jump strat and just simply take the final back route. Getting hit before grabbing the piece, very smart call by Maddie. That way he doesn't have to worry about grabbing those rings. Easily can death strat in. Hopefully he gets a piece. That's a red ping right at the start. Where the bug used to be.
Yeah. Exactly. It's floating between the flames?
Might be. Hex going now into Eternal Engine. He does have a number of those lives to work with in case if for whatever reason he cannot hit the Quan. He does have a good amount to work with for multiple retries. But Matty only has 2 lives going into this. He does get his last piece coming out with a 21-20. As Hex now approaching Bofa. And he hits the Quan!
Let's go, Hex.
We get some Quan emotes in the chat, Wages Quan or Chow Quan, whichever you prefer.
Getting Steam Bug into the Quan, he really likes AF Wages.
Brutal time difference between our 2 runners. Matty is going to have a very clean Egg Golem and a very clean King Boom Boo boss fight here. Now, I'm not sure if Matty does go for Cat Boost. I would believe so.
Hex.
Doesn't look like they're going for it, opting instead to simply just go through the fireball cycles. Getting a bit too close to the back there. You can see that hourglass, but you can sometimes accidentally get a bit too close and he will turn around. You really don't want that to happen. Hex got
Looks
a little tangled up.
Yeah, looks like Hex messed up his camera angle and tried to compensate it, but just going to the room, I think. Oh, never mind. He managed to find his way and should be able to hit the goal ring nice and safely.
Which he did.
There, let's go.
And Matty, of course, having a very clean 1 cycle on King Boom Boo. Now it comes down to Egg Golem. But he only has 2 lives. If he's not confident enough in his ability to hit the Quan or do both, he might want to go on ahead and just restart out of this and go back to the main menu to get a couple extra lives. Because you would be taking a 2-second time loss if you exit out while there. Otherwise, he's going to have to put it all on the line in order to get this.
Let's go. The clean 3 Prophet bounces.
Into the head bonk.
This should win him a little bit of time over Hex, considering he got a 50 and Matty's gonna get like a 34, 75.
And he goes for the arm strat and nails it cleanly with a 34 Egg Golem. That is beautiful timing.
This is almost as optimized as you can get on Egg Golem with the Prophet bounces. So let's go.
Hex is grabbing his first piece. A container inside of a container. Under a star, piece 2. Very good for his spot. Just needs to grab it up at the top here. And right next to the hint for his piece 3, it's a matter of what he's going to get. Jump from the star! Matty approaching Bofa. Missing the first try. Unfortunately, no Quans for Matty and not opting to try for the right side either. Going back on and trying to see if he can get the second try. He only has 2 chances to get this right, otherwise he'll have to restart the stage. Hopefully he can get this, and he does. He clips out of bounds. Now he just has to make it to the goal ring and clip it from the back, unless he opts to simply take Slofa instead and just clip back inbounds. As Hex, now with a 23-13, getting ready to approach into Crazy Gadget after he finishes the Rouge fight. I'm pretty sure that he'll get this relatively easily, but we have seen Rouge give a few of our runners trouble. But beyond that, it'll be a matter of if he can get CGSS first try. Now, I don't know if Matty goes for CGSS or not, or if they simply take a skipless route and do puzzle skip. Remains to be seen. Hex having no trouble with the Rouge fight. Very clean. 16-32. The lead between these 2 runners is fairly decent, considering the fact now that they've got an RNG level away. If Matty gets a really clean set here, he might actually be able to save some time, especially if Hex has some problems here in Crazy Gadget. We have seen some runners struggle with this skip. It has not been very nice, but we'll see if Hex has a very clean run-through on it or not. Hopefully he does have a solid attempt. But luckily, he has plenty of lives to back up for this, grabbing that extra life there for the 8th. He has 9 total tries. Matty with a 24-26, now going into Meteor Herd. Hopefully he gets a solid set. What would you probably say is your favorite piece in Meteor Herd, Yarasu?
My favorite piece wouldn't be Meteor Herd, to be fair. I hate Meteor Herd, but
really,
if I had to play it to really pick one, I don't know. I would say maybe 3 tanks, of course. Or like no, wandering between the second and third level is pretty sick.
That is a nice piece. Maddie got a really good piece there in front of the shortcut rocket, and Hex not opting to go for CGSS, taking regular CGS instead. Maddie seems to be a tiny bit lost on where his piece location was, managing to get back to it.
Is this?
Oh, but unfortunately falling down. Hex navigating his way. Can he hit the goal ring? And he does.
Very clean CGS there from Hex. And yeah, it was forget to put it in the big container, apparently.
No problem.
Jump from the star.
Oh. The close one. Oh, that's not the right one, Maddie. Oh no, this is so sad.
Well, he broke the meteor, but did not collect the piece. That is unfortunate.
This is why those meteors should have been programmed as enemies, just like the big rocks in White Canyon. Because
precisely.
when you kill an enemy in this game, the piece when you kill an enemy that has a piece inside him, the piece basically spawns right on top of you, so you collect it instantly. That's why you can never miss a piece if you go for only the 6 pillars in White Canyon. But it's not the case with those meteors, so...
There are some enemy pieces, though, is that if you don't kill them directly by attacking them, but throw something at them, you can cause those pieces to stay in their current positions where they are spawned at, and those pieces can persist between loads. That's how you can get phantom pieces in IL attempts. And there are a number of different places and stages where you can get those.
Those are very sick, and generally speaking, though... Ooh, Maddie's struggling a little bit with Rouge. But yeah, Phantom pieces are generally pretty sick. Every ILs that use them usually look pretty beautiful, and if you don't know, you have no idea what's going on screen. Like, what do you mean he collected 2 pieces at once?
Hex got a pretty clean setup for FR skip. Now Maddie is in Crazy Gadget. Hex does look like he has the timing down for this. He is a bit high. But now it's just a matter of him falling down to the goal ring. He's in a good position in the Gulf right now that we use for the visual cue as Maddie is now approaching the area leading up to Crazy Gadget Skip, or Crazy Gadget Skip, whichever they personally do. I'm not 100% sure. But they've only got 3 attempts to go for it, whichever they choose. So they'll have to make these runs count if they want to keep going. Otherwise, they're going to have to restart and take that time loss. Looks like they're going for a free cam box hover. Can he get out of bounds? Using the pause strat, but unfortunately... Oh, he does get out of bounds! First try with the Deku strat. Nicely done as Hex approaches the goal ring, clearing the boundaries.
Short on distance. Oh, Maddie, no!
Just missing the
was
goal
so
ring, no! Oh my goodness, that is unfortunate to have happen. It was so close. They needed to pulse hover just a little longer if they wanted to have just that high, or go for trying to land on the ceiling, because you can jump off of that and touch the goal from behind. Going for the second attempt
again.
Unbelievable.
Those are actually very short pauses for the Deku strat. Usually the people who do this strat go for pretty long pauses. But Maddie looks like he nailed it.
Yeah, he managed to get it the second time at least, so that's useful. Hex on his 3rd hit now of Shadow 2, getting the 4th hit. He's got the rhythm in him, and boom, there it is. 27:03 for Hex. Very clean time. GG. Of course, now that means Hex is going to be going on to the next round. Unfortunately, Maddie is not going to be continuing on in the tournament, but they have still been playing very well thus far. GG's all around. We'll stick around here while Maddie continues the rest of his run, and should we have enough time, we'll see about calling in our runners here for some interviews regarding their attempts.
I don't know, it depends on, for Hex at least, it depends, because his run was pre-recorded, you probably noticed at this point, but Maybe he would be available for a short interview. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But Maddie should be down for that. Hopefully.
Approaching the final stage of the run where it all comes down. Now, I'm not sure. Where exactly is Maddie's current PB time at? I'm gonna go for the side rail. That's something you don't see very often. Normally, most runners will just go for the front one instead. But a very clean setup nonetheless for FR Skip. At this rate, we're probably looking at a 29:40 to 29:45, providing all goes well with the rest of this stage and a clean Shadow 2 fight. Sub 30 is definitely free in this situation.
He should be good with that. I think he turned relatively early, so since he cleared the first kill plane, they should make it. Should have, hopefully, plenty of height.
Definitely does look like they've got plenty of height. Stage should be loading in. There it is. Yeah, he has plenty of room. Very high up. Easily making your way past the kill planes and not having to worry about those invisible walls. Clean drop down. This might be actually closer to a 29:30 now that I think about it. Or less. With a solid Shadow 2 fight, they could probably get a sub 29:20 time. I'm not sure what Maddie's current PB time is, but it is interesting to know exactly just how far away he is from his current time. I know Hex has a very much shorter time currently compared to his run that he has in this recorded attempt.
Not that much actually. Hex has a low 26th, I think, so he played pretty close from his PB actually.
Really?
Yeah, being a minute away isn't.
Messing up the second hit.
But yeah, let me check Maddie's PB on SSC real quick. That's Johnny Maddie stuff of Maddie XP.
He got the first hit in, but unfortunately got a little too ahead of himself, missing the second and the third. Shadow ended up bouncing down, getting the fourth hit now, and closing it out with a 29:32.69. A very nice time. Very nice indeed. GG's again to Maddie for their time.
Maddie's PB on SSC is apparently a 29:28. So I have no idea if he got a very, very solid run this race, or if his PB on SSC is just outdated. But okay, looks like he cut the stream already, so I don't know if he's good with that. But yeah, hopefully we can have one of both of them in there for a quick interview, if you have time for that. I love being Scoob, and you love being Spec, I think. Let's go. I'm Yarasu. Let's go. Ace. There we go.
That was a very solid run. Once again, GG's on both of the runners' parts. They played well. Again, also, congratulations to Hex. They will be progressing onward into the tournament. And Maddie, unfortunately, is going to be sent home. But it was still great to have them come to the tournament and be this far. Hopefully, we will see them return in future events.
Yeah, Hex is actually gonna keep on his streak right now into the losers bracket. We'll see him in losers round 3 against someone being the loser of the match labeled as Q, which is I can't read a bracket. That's pretty annoying. Flubler or Alpha Dolphin. So yeah, definitely gonna be a tough opponent for him. Whether Flubber versus
Flub and Alpha just played,
just
so
before,
yeah.
It
so
is.
Alpha
it isn't.
Can be facing off Alpha.
Yeah, no Flub. It's gonna be the loser. It would be the loser of the two of them. So it's gonna be Flubler.
That's right. That's right.
So yeah, we'll see Hex one more time there. So tune in for this one if you want to see more Hex action. And,
That's right. And if you're interested in sticking around, we've got more speedrun, more content coming up. Many more runs. Not only for today, but as the tournament progresses onwards. Make sure that if you want to keep in touch on what's going on, you can always hit the follow button down there and support Sacer for all sorts of different events that we have on this channel. Not just Sonic Adventure 2, but many as well. And we hope that you'll stay tuned for many more runs as the Hero Story Tournament continues.
Ellie ISA.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
Let's go. We got a very hype match coming up. We've got Deku SR, we got Huga Chaka. Now, I don't recall the results from pools, actually. I want to go look that up real quick before I say something stupid. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say that because that would have been stupid. Oh, looks like the race is getting underway. But by this point, I'm thinking Huga has definitely improved his game and might come out and surprise us with a 24 this run.
We'll see. We'll see. Deku got runner of Sonic Heroes. Uga got runner of Sadex. We'll see how it will happen. So starting City Escape.
Pretty good at this game.
Okay, they both it. Oh no.
Nope.
Nope.
Huga's pulling ahead already. Can't believe it. Race is over. Huga won. GG's. Okay. GG. Alright. We got both runners zooming through.
Yeah.
I'm trying so hard to avoid it because this was pointed out the other day that everyone wants to talk about this thing that Huga definitely just hit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh no, Deku. Deku's pretty good at the rest of the stage, so I don't expect this to be a big deal.
Yeah, me neither.
And Deku's consistency is on point, so Huga's gonna really appreciate these skips that Deku might miss once in a while. But the rest of it, all that pure movement, like Deku's just on point, so Huga can't relax after getting that skip because Deku's gonna be right on his ass.
Yeah. A lot also is on the RNG with Knuckles, so anything can happen from that point.
Oh yeah, Deku always gets all the good RNG in races, so somersault challenge?
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on. Bigfoot reporting to
Looks like that. Looks like 35 seconds is the difference.
Yeah.
34, 35. So yeah, definitely a huge advantage for Huga Chaka already.
Hey guy, take care.
Deku seems not happy about this gameplay that he just did. But we'll see.
Pretty sure that is normal Deku face, to be honest. I've only seen this man smile 2 times. Smiling for Aura A66 and smiling for his Love Live figure that he got. Alright, let's go. Huga Chaka. Got 2 pieces while I was looking away.
I found him.
Let's go, 32 seconds. Will Deku save time? Probably. We'll see.
Yeah.
RNG can be,
Yeah, this is perfect.
doing the checks, nothing. Oh, there it is. Let's go, Deku. Already pulling it out. Saving time. Let's go.
Nice.
Doing that Doing the hunting thing that I really hope the hunting tournament this year pops off. It'll be great. But yeah. Because the nice thing about there is when you have a piece on one side and then your piece 2 is down underneath, there's a high chance your piece 3 is going to be on the other side. So, and if it's the sandy path with the stone statue head, like, it's usually just good to run down there because those are fast to grab. And of course it worked out for Deku because Deku is amazing and I don't know what he does.
Nice
but his
guardrails.
perfect.
Nice jump from Deku right there. Really nice. Really clean. Nice. Oh, he's going for it. Nice. That was a really nice jump from there. Really good rail jump right there. Now we wait. Now we check Uga.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Little beetle time.
Like I said in earlier runs, I think this is like the Sky Chase of AC2. You can't do anything, like you can play but you just do nothing. So that's the Sky Chase of AC2.
Yeah.
I did it.
137 out of Prison Lane. Let's go, Huga Chaka. Let's see if Deku shaves any of that off, or... It's looking like he will. As long as killing all these enemies goes well. So
nice. 2-second difference now.
Deku is going to be clawing that time back the whole way through. Huga's going to be praying he misses another thing, like Green Forest Wall Run, or something in a later stage, but... Deku with some serious airtime there.
Yeah.
Don't usually see that.
Holy skip. Nice. Really good job on that.
Oh no, Deku!
No.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
Nice.
Alright, and that's...
Deck.
Yep, that is exactly the things that Huga Chaka wants to happen, because... as long as Deku is playing solid, I feel like Deku's gonna keep shaving off seconds in each stage on Huga, and then catching up.
Jump there. No police skip. That was some really good gameplay from Uga right there. 121, really good.
Yeah, 121 is very solid. Let's go.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the faker.
532 out of...
You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be...
Oh, Harbor.
There's no time to play games. You won't even...
And Deku is currently gonna be 45. Ugh, 48 seconds behind. That is not what Deku needs right now. That gap has widened.
Yeah.
This is exactly what Huga wants.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island
Blows up.
There's a joke I really like to do there, but it's inappropriate.
And once again, Deku is shaving off those seconds.
Mhm. Green Forest is a really interesting stage to look at, so we'll see how it will go. A little hiccup from Ogak right there, but that's fine. There's a huge gap, so it isn't that much of an issue. Let's see.
Wall runs? Wall runs?
Nice! Let's go!
Go?
Yeah. Go. Oh!
No! Will he land? Okay, he's not dying, so I'm not even sure he got the checkpoint, so that is definitely good that he saved that. And now Deku's got a huge chance to come and make up all that time lost.
Yeah.
$7:17. Who is still gonna be ahead? 7:23 landing.
Speed
So
shoot.
yeah. Go. Got a pause buffer, and it fails. So Huga is maintaining that lead, but that lead did shorten because of the successful wall run, but then the not successful jump off, and then going all the way back down, which is going to be just enough time for Deku to save like 10 seconds or so. I don't know. I'm just pulling that number out of my ass.
Your ass?
Hirasu? Let's go.
Feels haunted. There's no time to lose. I have to hurry and find the master.
And what is Huga Chaka gonna get? A farmhouse. Of all my time watching and playing, I don't think I've personally gotten this piece. Awesome. Time to learn.
Oh, okay. I think I've gotten it, but
okay. Right there. Awesome. Lonely Tombstone. We know what that is.
Yeah.
Gotta go all the way back down. And Deku's gonna come through. Do the same thing. Second skull from the top, fifth from the bottom. Let's go. Gonna do the funny air boost to get right to it.
It's closer.
Like who's having a little trouble finding it? There he is. So that's not good for Huga because Deku's definitely gonna be saving time with that. Suffering from a stuffed nose. Alright. And just like that, yeah, Deku is now in the lead.
Yeah.
4-second lead for Deku.
That's what I said with Knuckles changing everything.
Got a few big skips out in space that could really change the tides, but as far as just pure movement, I don't know if Huga can turn this around. We'll see if we'll see how they do with Zero Cycle.
Yeah. I think they both can do it. I'm confident about that.
Yeah. Huga has been doing lots of ILs for this game, IL practicing, so I really want to say hi Shining. It's tick every time you see the upgrade waiting.
Okay. Was a bit scared for Ugak right there. out of shame.
Alright, looks like they both clear it, no problem.
I was pretty confident with that statement.
As you deserve to be. And things are looking identical right now.
Yeah.
It's just like
very, very close. Just Uga with the IG difference.
It's amazing how Deku does something and then you look at Huga and he does the exact same thing a second later.
Yeah.
I love the near sync.
Let's see Aquatic Mine.
Best stage right here, let's go. Got anything? Got anything? Can't really tell. Got a ping for Deku, nothing for Huga. And again, nothing for Huga. Oh, but he got near the wall, so that's good. 3 metal barrels.
Oh.
Trying to think of what this is gonna be. Entrance to the Abyss, alright. I feel like that has a chance that could have been minecart dumping area, which would have been fine because you got near the wall first.
This is perfect.
Just like that, Deku's lead is now 12 seconds. Overall, good sets for both. Oh, that was outside of 10:24. I just thought of that because Huga did have a couple resets in there. Alright, any donations? Any mimic stories? Any thing? Unless...
What stories could I say?
You have a good story about melons?
About melons?
Melons, yeah.
Yeah, I have a good story about melons. Not the skip itself, but I have a good story about melons. The story is like I was playing CS with my brother, and I was like, oh, I was like saying the dude icon, and I said, look, it's a pumpkin, but you can clearly see a melon. So it's so my brother was laughing, and I said right after, hey, I'm not fruit color blind, and that's what happened.
Food color blind?
Yeah. It makes more sense in French, even though it doesn't make sense.
Definitely feel it. There was definitely a language barrier there. That story could have been localized a little better.
I mean, they're both melons, and they have both big difference in colors. So yeah. So I was like, I'm not colorblind.
Like Deku's coming up to the end here. We'll be able to talk about the game again.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like both been fairly clean. Or anything. I literally know nothing about this stage because I don't care. 217 versus 220. Yeah, Deku just keeps increasing that lead bit by bit.
Yeah.
Now things get dangerous. We're just, rinse and repeating all the common commentary points. That's how it goes. They hit C skip. Alright, now we're in desert. It's very dangerous here. Alright, now we got skips at the end. Anything could happen. Yep, races. This is why bingo commentary is better, because I can think of things to talk about.
I mean, we could talk about bingo. Like, what I like to do is, like, when I get, like, a bingo, instead of saying bingo, like, it's like B1, I would prefer saying battleship instead of bingo.
Alright then. I mean, there is a battleship bingo format. Very hard to keep track of, but like that's a thing that exists. Go.
So far, they both look like they are having a pretty clean hidden base. Ah!
Oh no, Huga, that's worse. I don't know where that death happened, but didn't look like he was too far away from the checkpoint, I hope. Or maybe he was, and I'm stupid. 148 for Deku. Alright. Alright, Pyramid Cave. Everyone's favorite stage here. Huga also, Huga leaving with a 150 plus a death. Widening that gap.
Pyramid Cave isn't my favorite stage. It's actually Mission Street.
Really?
No.
I mean, you're a mech player in Sadix, so I guess I wouldn't put it past you.
Yeah, but there's no cycles, so I prefer.
Yeah.
First try door skip.
Earlier today, I got to watch Huga Chaka practicing in Pyramid Cave a lot, and it was some really good stuff, so stakes are high. Alright.
Let's go!
Let's go, Deku.
Next game. Third.
Alright.
Get two.
Getting the grab bounce.
Nice.
Nice and free. 127. Oh no! Oh no! Huga, this is so sad. Like what exactly happened there? Like he just said fuck it and just ran off to the right. And then he landed on the rail but decided dying was faster because he could go up and do snake skip again. Or attempt it for the first time. Alright.
Nice.
Oh man, I'm missing Deku's Death Chamber gameplay.
Oh, with
The Scorpion used to be. Alright, let's go.
I don't remember the sets of the chamber at all.
Bugs food. We like to see Bugs food. Deku with a 59, I'm assuming deathless. Very fucking sick. Let's go. Alright, Bugs food, and I'm expecting an instant death. Yep. Instant peace? No. Sad. Okay. No bugs? No?
Ghost?
Don't get rolled. Don't get rolled.
Walling, walling, walling.
Oh no.
Oh!
Well, last chance. Let's go. Now he has 0 lives, so what's the best point to exit out? Everyone says it's egg golem, so I think he's aware, at least I hope he is. Cause he's probably gonna want that for attempting both.
The weak point is the head. Find a way to the top.
Let's see, I call them.
I do believe Huga goes for the super bounces. Oh no, Deku. So I feel like Huga could probably save some time in Egg Golem, which will be cool to see.
Yeah.
Alright, one more. Let's go, Huga. Off to Egg Golem, everyone's favorite boss, right? Right? Oh, did I get the wrong memo?
I love doing the super bounce. It's so easy to do and it's so fun.
Oh, missed. Not gonna exit out for lives. Not yet, anyways. Hopefully he does that at the beginning of Eternal Engine. Alright, landing on the arm, spin dash, jump. Homing attacked way too early. Just kind of chilling there next to the button. I love the gravity from... Hello, Mimic!
Controller fell. Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go, Deku. Alright. Alright, getting those lives. Getting those lives. Very good.
Qua, 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 qua,
Is Deku trying to write us a message right now? A-R-I-O-H-A-R-A Mario Hara! Let's go!
Quan! Let's go!
I can read. Yo, Huga got it first try? Let's go. He hit the Quan. Quanning hard in here. Alright, Deku. Yep. Deku's out. Deku's free. I don't know what he wrote at first, but I definitely read Mario Hara.
Mario and Aura president.
Alright, real meteor herd? Between the floating containers? Alright. Nice piece one. Right there. Alright, in front of a big door that never opens. Okay. Deku would know the science more than I do. And he got rolled for not doing the checks. This is so sad.
It's closer. I found him.
Still a decent time for what set he got.
Oh yeah, no, it's still a good time. But a big door that never opens as well. Let's see if Huga's a little luckier this time. Ah, it's over here. Pilot's by itself. Yeah, Huga's got the better set. Well, if he knew where it was. Now I found it.
Still 4 seconds.
He is not a fan. Does not like. Got it. LEISA. We're in the crazy gadget. You know, I just got to watch JW was showing off his ring attack in Crazy Gadget, which involved going through the whole stage, getting all the checkpoints to max out your ring potential, missing most of the regular rings, and then doing reverse CGSS. And that was insane. And here we are to see Deku just hit normal CGSS. We getting the Deku pause? Of course we are. And he's free. He's out. We are out of CGSS. We are out of CG. Well, Deku is. Huga's not. Huga's still going. And hopefully he won't be stuck here for too long.
Yeah.
Huh. No problem.
You're no match for me, you weak little fox.
Alright. No pause. Makes it through anyways. Very pog. Love to see it.
This should be good. Very clean.
Alright. 2308. Alright.
That's why we call him Mr. Clean.
Yeah. Alright, Deku finishing Eggman 2 with a 2307. Entering Final Rush. Let's see where Huga lies. Race, okay. A little moment there. Looks like... Yeah, okay.
That was a really clean FR. Let's see if he get the skip though.
Deku's about 16 seconds ahead, I think. Somewhere around there. I don't care to do precise math. Okay. Makes it back to the rails just fine. Alright. Huga jumped super late on that rail, which is just mind-boggling to me. And
should be good for Deku.
Gets it. Deku? Deku?
No,
Deku?
they
no!
both missed it.
Whoa, no! Huga's now ahead as long as he hits it. What just happened in this race? It suddenly got very... I mean, it was interesting from the beginning, but like, just that, and now Huga could take this win.
Oh.
Alright.
This seems to be an interesting match.
I have faith that Deku pulled it together for this now, but... Oh, no, Huga died! That, I don't think he can pull it back unless... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, the kill plane is so far down from there. Usually if you miss that platform or anything, it's just faster to restart if your beginning movement is clean, but... Oh, no. Yeah.
Okay, it should do it.
Deku?
Deku.
Deku is way too close again for comfort. Deku is
not again.
Gentleman's agreement to just fuck up in that far? I don't want to see either of these runners doing this. And I don't think they want to see themselves doing this. Alright. About to turn off the mute ability in the zone and then see if they want a gentleman's just doing skipless at this point.
They both missed it so many times.
It looks like... Alright, Huga.
Huga.
You are probably maybe fine.
Maybe. Yeah, that's
no, okay, you could. Yeah, Huga's out. Deku looks a lot better this time, hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Fine. Alright. Holy shit! 41 seconds ahead for Huga. Just gotta get that. Oh man, Deku's gonna be going to losers if Huga gets this. This means 4 and then 5.
Nice.
Damn, Huga's going on to face Tethys. Deku's going to face off against match X. Loser of X. Deku gets to face Blue or Wages or Odd Me. I don't know, one of them.
I did it.
Uga seems surprised that he won the
Yeah, now that he's looking at the results. Oh my god, get them in here. I'm just gonna drag her.
GG, Deku.
Which one even is it? Fucking 5? No, 4? 3? Where are y'all at? Can I just drag y'all in? I'm just gonna drag them in. Fuck it. Bracket 8. Interviews? Yeah. Hi, Deku. How's it going?
Sorry, y'all have to watch that.
Y'all,
Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? Serious?
You both had some FR moments.
Wow, I was 100% sure I lost that. I wasn't stream sniping at all, so I had no idea. Holy shit. Goddamn. Kind of speechless, honestly.
Who's asking the question now?
Yeah, that's about Dark Sentiment 2. Speechless. That's crazy. But how does it feel? Like you won against Deku. You're going on to face Tethys now.
Well, shit. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry that the run must have went really wrong, Deku.
Yeah, I just messed the fire skip like 2 times.
I did too. I had quite the FR moment. And that's why I was sure I lost. I was like, there's no chance. Like,
the race was interesting because, like, Huga hit C-skip like immediately. I think, yeah, and then and then like each stage, like Deku was just clawing back a little more, and then the lead switched at some point.
He done
And then
I
Deku just
had a death in hidden base. That was really bad.
Yeah, and then Deku just kept clawing away even further, getting ahead just seconds off of each split, and then like an FI just shit hit the fan, and it was like.
Yeah, well, my God, I still don't really know what to say. That's like, can't really believe this. But shit, I guess it's FR can affect anybody.
I guess.
Yeah, we both got hit, but
the FR disease.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, we still got 18 minutes until the next race. What the fuck?
So, what's your favorite flavor of pizza?
Favorite flavor or like favorite toppings? Because that's like
flavor.
What flavors of pizza exist? There's a chocolate flavor, the vanilla flavor, birthday cake.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with birthday cake. Deku's the Italian, though. He should be the authority on pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like pizza.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't really have much else to say.
Yeah.
Huga.
Thanks. GG's to you, too.
What do we have next?
Up next, the race is gonna be scheduled. Ninja Frog versus Jazz.
That's
Money
a
Matt
good
and who's gonna join Money Matt? Someone, please. Sure, we'll find someone. Alright, but that's gonna be cool. So,
Yeah,
Deck,
cool.
Are you looking forward to facing off against the winner of Blue versus Wagers/Oddme?
Yeah, sure. Hope I don't choke in a far again.
Yeah. And I'm going up against Tethys. It's gonna be interesting.
Good luck.
Thanks. Good luck to you too. Words are hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, hello. We're here for winners. Is it winners round 3? That's what's on the screen. So I'm gonna believe that. Here with Ace.
Howdy,
Oh.
howdy.
Okay.
Back for another incredible race. This one's gonna be a pretty good one too. Currently, we've got Ninja Frog and Jazz Ensemble. Currently, Ruth fronting. So, these two runners have something pretty intense on the line right now. Both of these runners currently here in the winners' pools. They've got some interesting competition coming against them, regardless of whether they win or lose today's match. To start off right now, Ninja Frog currently being his first match starting up in the winners' pools, beginning off, but Jazz actually had to beat Freefall in order to get to this position to face off against him. Now, the winner of this match is going to be going up against Drum Basher, but the loser is going to get knocked down into the loser's bracket and he'll have to face off against Avi.
They're off. Oh, we got a pause here from Ninja Frog.
Oh.
Not sure what's going on.
There we go. Back in it again. Oh, might have been
Maybe
a
a restart.
Restart. Just currently had a clean startup for that. I'm sure they might probably be discussing on whether or not they're going to do a clean restart on this or not. Hard to say. Or they'll simply just want Ninja Frog to pick up where he left off. Ruth currently lighting up for CE skip. Nailing it on the first try of all things too. Nicely done. Very smooth execution for this. Now, Matt, I'm curious. How do you feel about this match right now?
You know, I'm not sure. I think Jazz is in the. I want to say they're both mid pools. I could be wrong. Ninja Frog could have been in upper pools. I think it'll be a good match. I haven't actually seen Ninja Frog play that much. I've seen Jazz play some.
Ninja Frog is quite a very skilled runner. They've got a solid time. Oh, they had to restart. Unintentional upgrades were applied to the character, so they had to quickly fix that issue.
Very
And he
interesting.
was indeed in the upper pools. Ruth getting a clean 125 on CE with a 126 due to a pause for the CE skip, but still a solid time. Let's see if Ninja Frog can capitalize on getting CE skip as well. He goes for it. Doesn't get it. Opts not to go for a second try. Instead, just taking skipless CE. It's all going to come down to the optimal movement here if he wants to get a solid time.
Yeah, that's going to put Jazz ahead. Bruce probably happy about that. Don't know if she's watching or not, but
Definitely
would assume not.
clean movement off of these jumps. Ninja Frog getting a little caught up on the dash pads there, leading to the wall. 2270, of course, on the clock for that Bigfoot fight. Very nice.
Yes,
And a very
Jazz's
smooth jump. Go ahead.
input display throws me back to college for a graphics course.
Oh, yeah.
All the geometry.
Getting the
Making
bird box
shapes from
piece.
triangles.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Very good grab.
And then getting on the pillars, the piece 1. Piece 3. Lap of a wall painting. That is a very good set. Very good indeed. Ninja Frog approaching the very end of CE, getting a 153 on the clock.
It's
Very
about
nice.
30, somewhere between like 28 seconds, I think,
Give or take.
from CE. Yeah.
They're about a boss fight and a stage apart. But that gap in getting CE skip right out the gate like that could potentially keep Jazz in the lead, but there's also a chance that Ninja Frog could pull ahead. We have seen larger time deficits receive an interesting turnaround at a later point in the run.
Oh, for
clean-
sure. There's anything that can happen.
clean 13:78 on the clock from Jazz, getting that time as Ninja Frog falls off the box. Unfortunate, losing out on getting that second to last hit on Bigfoot earlier than expected. It's going to cost him some extra time. Time to see how his RNG is going to pay off in Wild Canyon. Ruth getting a little caught up on the rail jump there here in Prison Lane. Ends up getting a little bit of negative speed. Does Ninja Frog also get an early free piece? He does not, instead getting Treasure of the 4 stone statues. But seeing a free piece, grabbing the wall painting. Ruth making it the first gate hop. Treasure of 2 priests, that's really good. Getting down into a swirling arrow P3. Wow.
2.
Those pieces were
Swirling
really
arrow.
clustered together.
Yeah.
So
you can
very
see those in
optimal.
Wild Canyon. Oftentimes, it's surprising though to have 2 in the bottom, but not too uncommon. Normally, you see a sandy pass somewhere in there, or you know, somewhere over with the armored carpool or sus ceiling. Sometimes.
Facing off against the, quote, hardest boss in the game. Getting a 1290 on that fight. Very clean for Ninja Frog. And Ruth pulling ahead to the very end of Prison Lane. Not looking to get a sub 140 time, which is a bit unfortunate, but still very close to that time frame with a 141. Hopefully Ninja Frog can capitalize this and get himself a few extra seconds gained on the clock. Alright, now Jazz chiming in to see what she can do here in Metal Harbor. Ninja Frog missing the gate hop. That's unfortunate.
Details. Oh.
Oh wow, a
Sorry
very
about that.
smooth and clean jump. No worries, no worries. Oh, getting caught on that ledge, but still getting a 20 time on that checkpoint. Interesting choice for doing a somersault jump through the actual pulley section there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yes. Yeah.
Will she go for pulley skip? Yes, she does. And she gets it, along with getting the underloop strat. Very smooth movement.
And very clean. Making sure Roost stays low there. Making sure Sonic stays low.
And a very clean rocket section as well. Ninja Frog does get the second gate hop with no consequence. That is very good. Definitely saving a couple of seconds over his opponent. Getting him a little bit closer to potentially reclaiming a victory in this.
And I'm thinking, if I'm looking at this correctly, this might be Ninja's. This is his first match of brackets because of the pools.
Indeed,
Just
it
went
is.
straight to winners round 3. Wonder if that's gonna play into that here a little bit. Hasn't had a race for a little bit. You know, Jazz is coming off a race shortly after. You know, took that win against Free Fall, got some momentum. So we'll see how that continues to play out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we stated previously, the winner of this match is actually going to be going off against Drumbasher, so that's going to certainly be a very interesting match. They're going to have a high-end opponent, regardless of whoever pulls ahead in this race or not. So Jess had a 533 going in to this Faker cutscene here. We'll have to see what time Ninja Frog gets to determine a proper deficit.
You're not even good enough to be I'll make you eat those words. There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
Ninja Frog not going for the pulley skip here. Opting to take the little safer loop clip.
Sometimes the safer strats are the most optimal ones. Getting an 11-10 on that Shadow 1 boss fight. Phenomenal.
Yep. The best time save is staying alive.
Absolutely. Can't go
Unless it's
wrong with that.
F2.
Pulling ahead and grabbing the rings to get the 1-up, not grabbing the spare 1-up capsule. Wanting to stay primarily on the path as much as possible. But Ruth, unfortunately, only has 4 lives going into the next few stages, so there's a 3-life difference that could potentially make a difference here when reaching the mid to late levels of the stage, unless they're able to acquire more extra lives in the few coming stages. Very clean first tunnel, not getting caught up on the mushroom, of course. Setting up to do air Yeezy. Unfortunately, taking a nasty death there. Gonna cost her a few seconds to get that, but now she has free cam. Tried to homing attack the spring, died again! Goodness gracious. This is unfortunate. You'd never really want to see anything like that happen in a run. That's unfortunate. Those times are gonna catch up. Give Ninja Frog a chance. She did get the storage on the spring, so she is able to try to spin dash, but tumbles out of one on the top of that slope. She does manage to get inside the tree, narrowly avoiding the edge. Not going for mini wall run, as Ninja Frog secures an 1180 on the Shadow 1 fight. Getting a 607 diving into Green Forest. Jazz approaching the bounces, gets the top spring, which is the fastest, actually. If you actually travel quick enough, you can actually hit both the middle and the top spring at the same time. Jazz setting up for Green Forest wall run. Let's see, can she hit it first try? She does get the speed, she stays on the wall. It's looking clean.
And the moonshot? Alright.
Narrowly lands it. And a clean under loop on that last loop skip.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how those deaths affected their times. Because going into Green Forest, Ninja Frog is about 20-ish seconds behind. So we'll see how that equalizes the opportunity here.
Ninja Frog getting air Yeezy with no trouble at all, and retaining a spin dash for quick movement on that. Very smooth. Going for the spin dash strat. Lands inside the tree, anticipating the camera change. Tries to go for mini wall run. Unfortunately, doesn't get the speed by hitting the dash pad. And here she is, Ruth, now going into Pumpkin Hill. I don't know, does she have cold iron bars? It does not look like she does, which is unfortunate. Piece 1. Tombstone guarded by 4 skulls, very good piece 1. Ninja Frog setting up for a Green Forest wall run. Lands on the tree with no problem. Will he do Moonshot? He's going for it. Definitely looks like he has enough room. Lands it with no trouble. Phenomenal. 2 clean Green Forest wall runs from both competitors.
Jazz got the second hit here.
Play.
Maybe trying to save some time on the Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. I would have maybe gone for the gamble here, but maybe this is the safer. Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, double stuff nose.
Double Sad-Eyed, basically. Well, they're not by the hint, but it's both of those pumpkin heads. Okay, so Ninja Frog at a 730 out of Green Forest, so we're about 13 seconds difference. 13-second lead in Roost's direction. But Roost did not get a very fun set.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Ninja Frog's gonna have to hope for some better RNG if he wants to pull back ahead. And now Ruth diving into Mission Street. Getting Forgotten Hut Piece 1, opting to take it. This is one up here on Church.
Could we see the eye?
Nope. Pumpkin Triangle.
No IL set.
Ruth makes the jump, but does get hit by the plane's explosive. That's going to cost her a little bit of time. Taking a brief moment to say hello to Shining while she's on her way over. Can she make the weight hop? Yes, she does. King of the Hill Piece 3. My goodness. Unfortunately, Ninja Frog getting rolled hard by that last piece. You do not like seeing that when you're really far away from that Sad-Eyed Pumpkin piece. Really bad.
Yeah, not the set you want to see there. Not much time saved happening.
Clean pause hover from Ruth, making it over those gates. Now, because she did take damage and get caught on those, on the car while she was passing by, I don't know if she's going to have the ability to make that 0 cycle or not. But her waiting in that might have set it up in time for her to get it. It looks like she will be able. She just has to make this pause hover.
Easy.
And she clears it out. Smooth as butter. Ninja Frog not taking any chances by sniping out that little meter vehicle. Also taking a brief moment to say hello to Shining. And he does get the weight hop. Nicely done. In the final tunnel now for Ruth. She is making her way to the goal ring. She's looking probably at around a 207, maybe a 208. Could be a 206 though if she's playing really smoothly. Yeah, it's a 206.
Very impressive.
Right about the optimal amount of time that you would get for a 0 cycle. Very smooth.
That was a little tough.
With a 10-10. Very interesting. Funny number. Alright, Ninja Frog approaching the weights. He hits the button. Gets the pause hover. Just squeezes onto the ledge. Manages to make the cycle no problem.
No grieving here.
She does have a free piece. One of the 3 fans against the back wall. Checking for any of the top pieces. Snagging the first one. Piece 1. Ghost room piece. Not the best one you want to have here. But since she got that free piece, that's definitely paying off for her. She's getting something other than a minecart for her piece, too. Not a bad set.
No, it's not a bad set at all. Especially with the
Also
free
making
piece.
use of that cool clip out.
Ninja Frog saves 3 seconds here in Mission Street.
Nicely done. I'm curious, Money Matt, have you ever seen that clip strat that Ruth managed to do here in Aquatic Mine?
Oh, where you run out? Yeah, from the ghost room?
Yeah, the clipping in through that little corner.
Yeah. I do that all the time if I need to go get like a stair-shaped brick room or any of those other pieces over there. Triangle skull.
For a while, we actually believed that the camera, like holding the camera buttons upon approaching, going into that area, and then coming out was the case. But in actuality, it's because there are specific camera triggers that are right around the entrance of that, which is why if you do the sign clip, you won't get that nice camera angle shift back. It'll actually get stuck. But he does get 2 beautiful pieces there, a 3 fans and on the skill skull beam for his piece, and going for a ghost room P2. Or wait.
The P2's up top.
Oh no, it's a P2 up top. Oh my goodness.
Near the blue flame.
Oh, that's a brutal piece to have for your P2. But does manage to pull out of it with a 10:56 on the timer going into Route 101. So, since we're in the midpoint, how do you feel about the current runners right now?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Ninja Frog is saving little time bits here and there. Like with the movement, I'm guessing is a little more clean in some areas, but overall, Jazz still has that big lead from CE Skip. So we'll see how it has to play out. Could come down to a CGSS, which is a mouthful to say. A shootout there or an FR shootout. We never know.
The showdown between those 2 stages, they will be pulling into the second half of the run, which can be, honestly, the more difficult part. It's all a matter of how well they play. But since there's not much here going on in the kart racing stages, just remember that if you want to ever have a little fun, you can always use !donat, D-O-N-A-T, and it will generate a funny little text that we will read from time to time here on the kart racing stages.
I'm looking at Jazz's input display, and it just looks like a windshield wiper. How appropriate for a card stage.
Very appropriate indeed.
Most runners, I think they do like the side to side. I've never seen the input display, the windshield wiper method, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. I can imagine it probably gives her more control over the control stick when she's drifting back and forth like that.
Maybe it's just immersion, you know? She wants to become one with the card.
Alright. Ruth now in hidden base. Very technical tail stage. Can be very punishing. She'll have to play this carefully but optimally. Missing the jump. Says hello to Omocho.
Very rough. Oh, she's going for the corner clip.
Looks like she's going for GC skip. Nails it.
Yep. But on the PC, it's a little more difficult. You got to go kind of through the corners. Make sure that you're not hitting the walls and falling through. Had to save during the run. Put my money towards view of the viewer. Let's kick Cancer's butt. Indeed. Let's kick Cancer's butt. But yeah, any death here, the sand is harsh. It could take you down.
Of course, and it gets everywhere.
Yeah, it's like there's no easy deaths here in hidden base. They're all about like 20 seconds or more. Unless you die like right after a check, like this right here, right after the checkpoint. But most of the deaths here, they're pretty costly.
Agreed. We've actually seen a couple of runners die fairly late into the level, and because the checkpoints are so spread apart, they unfortunately ended up right back at the very beginning, which cost them a huge lead.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you're hitting the axle jump like Ninja Frog does here, you're missing that first checkpoint. And if you die trying to get on these platforms, there's 30 seconds, 40 seconds down the drain. Jazz finishing out hidden base with a 147. And Ninja Frog, it looked like was going to go for pole hop, maybe corner, but opted for the axle. So definitely Jazz increasing her lead there.
He also did take the bottom route in pyramid hidden base here. As many runners will take the top route, but the pause hover for it at the very end is very precise. And if you don't get it, it can be punishing if you're not able to land on the top of the pulley section. So the bottom route is something that many runners will actually opt for, since it's a little easier to work with. But you have to anticipate the camera changes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Ninja Frog does have, by the looks of it, 8 lives going into the next stage, but Ruth unfortunately only has 4. And going into the next stage, Death Chamber, you're really putting a lot on the line in terms of RNG, because if you don't get something good, you're going to be blowing through those lives. Thankfully, she can pick up a number of them here in this stage that could help her out, but you'll have to snag them along the road. Might cost an extra second or two, but if it ends up helping you, well, it's better than getting a game over. Not getting the first door cut either. Having to go for a second try. Makes it through, very smooth, and gets a somersault into the hourglass for a very clean setup to get through that second tunnel.
Yeah, thank you, Ali. So we have a 5-second lead for Ruth at the moment.
This is neck and neck. Sets up for snake skip. Lands near the edge, but manages to clench it. Does she grab the free one up here? She does not. Chooses to opt to go for the rail. Ninja Frog approaching mock bounce. Gets plenty of height for it, just the right amount to land flush with the ground. And Jazz pulling out a very clean last loop skip there with the skewed gravity. As Ninja Frog grabs the bounce bracelet at 33 seconds into the level. Just squeezing barely over the top of that first gate and doing a little bounce to give himself a little extra speed there to get set up for the second door clip. Can he get it first try? And he does, with a quick, clean bounce to hit the hourglass. Death Chamber time. Above the small flame, piece 1. Will she take it or will she reset?
Yeah, this is a takeable piece when you don't get a ping, especially in story style, because it's over in blue. And get the booty! Beauty and the Beast, the free piece. I don't even know if you death strat after this.
Oh my
I think you just read your
goodness.
hint and hope for the high roll of blue secret.
What a piece to get. Uh-oh, taking damage. Got a little too close to the fire.
I mean, I think that was intentional. Oh yeah, I told you. High roll for that. Oh no, it's gonna be in the green.
Yeah, floating
I
between
misread
the
it.
flames.
Yeah, it's not the fish one.
Ninja Frog, though, does get a 131 Pyramid Cave. That is a very, very impressive time to get for this level. Extremely high level play.
Ninja Frog's actually got a 2-second lead going in a death chamber. Because Jazz is at like 1632, I want to say. Ninja Frog has made up that ground.
Sniper piece 1. Opting to pass through core, hoping to see if he can get the clip. He does get red box clip. Can go straight into the blue room from there, completely bypassing core. Gets the piece, takes the damage to get ready for a death strat. Hopefully he can get a piece 2 or piece 3 here. Roasted Keys or Bugs on Patrol, best ones you can possibly get. Taking 1 death down, 2 deaths down. Getting the 3rd on the actual ping. Looks like he's getting either treasure chest guarded by scorpions.
It's the
Also getting Beauty and the Beast. And it's piece 3. Merry-go-round in core. Lovely thing to get there. Just going a clean cut across the path to make sure she gets the hits in on King Boom Boo. And gets a clean 1 cycle as Ninja Frog grabs his last piece here in the core. Now he'll be diving into the King Boom Boo fight and see if he can get Cat Boost right out the gate along with a clean 1 cycle as Jazz dives right on in to Egg Golem.
Yeah, so Ninja Frog's got an 11-second lead. We'll see how that continues to play out. I mean, there's still a lot of game to play, a lot of space to explore.
For a clean super bounce, goes for the profit bounce, makes it up, but unfortunately homing attacks off the back of Egg Golem. That is an unfortunate thing to have happen, and because she's so close to the back, she has to worry about getting ballerinaed, as she just did, which is really unfortunate. She'll have to get those hits in, but wait till the end of the cycle in order for him to actually take the death animation if she finishes him off quick, but gets comboed twice. As Ninja Frog gets ready for the setup for 1 cycle, King Boom Boo, she gets the 3rd hit, goes for the bonk, hits it. Does she go for the arm strat? She does, and gets the last hit on that. Losing, unfortunately, a fair bit of time, giving Ninja Frog a bit more of a lead now. Despite the fact that she's ahead of him RTA-wise in the run, Ninja Frog is still in the lead. With a 1902 coming out of Egg Golem, he's got 1 minute and 2 seconds to secure himself in a fight. Missing the bounces.
Yeah, 2 super bounces missed.
Going for it again, missing it as well. Seems to be struggling with this boss fight. 3 restarts, only 2 remain.
Indeed.
Finally getting the first hit. And one thing for some of our newer viewers who are unfamiliar with this boss fight might know is that every time that you restart this boss fight, the delay between attacks gets longer and longer for Egg Golem. So he'll have to start chaining his attacks closer together in order to get them in before he gets hit.
Ruth on her 2nd try.
Missing it.
Missed the boxes the first time.
Going for right side. Doesn't get the shot, so she's going for it again. 3rd time's the charm.
Up his lead here in Egg Golem.
Goodness. Oh, and Ninja Frog took a nasty death. Setting him all the way back to the start of the fight. Both runners are in a heap of trouble right now. And Ninja Frog's on his last life. I mean, once he gets through with this, he'll have to take a restart. He'll either have to take this all on the line and try to go for first try Bofa. to hit the Quan if he can't. You know, his only other better option is to go on ahead and restart, but he's going to take a 2-second time loss either way because of the way the stage is coded. You cannot pause and get out of the level until 2 seconds in when Tails hits the ground.
This is hard
Ruth
to
is
watch.
struggling horribly with Bofa on her last life as well. If she can't get this, then both runners are going to have to start this from the beginning. And it seems like it's going to be a clean, synced up RTA. But she does get out on the last life. She has to hope that she can hit the goal ring once she reaches it. Otherwise, it could spell disaster. Ninja Frog backing out quickly to get himself some lives, having to navigate through the menu, taking a small time loss. Oh my gosh.
Oh.